Hello, everybody.
Let's go!
Welcome to the final week of the season. Mario Sluggers Epilogue League. We are here to begin. All of these games either have no impact or they're proceeding for the playoffs. And some teams are fighting for positions that are not even in the playoffs. But they're still technically fighting for a position. Which I guess would be like your draft spot next season, I suppose. Because that's important.
I mean, there's two teams that got a bye, right?
Yeah, there's two teams that aren't playing tonight. They're already locked in. They can't do anything more.
Like, for the playoffs. Are there two byes?
Yeah, the team that comes in first for each group and second in each group get a bye.
Yeah. So there's definitely some playoff implication because Jingsers and eTeamonym are one run apart.
Well, I mean, I did say, and I quote, some teams are playing for positions.
Yes.
But some teams aren't.
I know, but it's close, man. Like, that's crazy, the run differential.
I wouldn't say it's crazy, but it's definitely tight.
Like, it's gonna come down to the run differential if both these teams win.
Yeah. Of course. But they both have to win.
Yes,
that's the important part. Alright, so I'm joined by Lucky here and Ash right now. Our first matchup is the Jingsers versus the Lucky Launchers. Lucky Launchers have already secured their #1 seed. The Jingsers are trying to secure their #2 seed. A loss here for the Jingsers would probably be tragic for them because it'll probably knock them down a third, which wouldn't be good for them.
Yeah, it'd come down to if eTeamonym won or not. But if they both lose, it comes down to run differential.
Yep.
I don't see the Shadow Striker. I don't see the Strikers or Bat Flips pulling off a +50 win.
Pretty sure that's like near impossible. Because it would all have to happen in the 9th inning, or else the Mercy rule would cut them off.
Because Strikers are at home.
Yeah. Well, it would cut off either team if they're ahead by 10 at the end of an inning. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
It's just the facts. How it works.
Yeah, the Strikers are at home, so yeah, they'd have to get 50 in the bottom of the 9th, basically.
Well, no, because for the Strikers, they can't. Once they're up by 10 at the end of an inning, it's over. So, only the Bat Flips could potentially get a +50, and that requires
the Bat Flips would have to beat the Shadow Strikers by something along the lines of about 80 to 90 points.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, obviously.
Anyways, first matchup.
I think it's absolute... Oh, go ahead.
No, go. Go. What do you got?
I was gonna say, I think it's absolutely crazy that, like, you have, like, playoffs already locked in for the two groups tonight, and we're still fighting in Group 1.
Honestly, that just shows how much closer things were in Group 1 than they were in the other groups.
Yeah, I know, I get that. It's just... Because, like, you have 5 teams fighting for 3 spots.
Yep. It's gonna be a brutal night on Monday, for sure. Alright, so, that being said, first matchup tonight. Well, let's not talk about a Krakow world where that impossible happens, Uber. We're not here to speculate about things that have like less than a 0.0000001% chance of happening. We're just not here for that. Because I don't feel like talking about the things when quantum physics decide to defy the rules of the universe, okay? Let's go. Anyways.
It would require multiplying the most, like, the biggest win by like 5.
Yeah, it's
not actually happening.
I'd have a higher chance of spontaneously exploding into a nuclear explosion than than the Bad Flips putting up that much of a win.
Yeah.
Anyways, as I've been trying to say, let's get started on synopsis. I activated Rule 1? Yeah, okay. Lucky, we'll start with you, because this is your matchup. What do you think?
I don't know how this game is gonna go. I mean, I feel like this game could easily be a complete bomb in either direction. These two teams' first matchup saw the Jingsers just absolutely shut down the launchers, but now we get to be at home. So this could easily be one side just completely mercies the other in a handful of innings, or it could be a really interesting showdown of these top two teams.
All right, Ash.
Jingsers win Mercy in 7.
Mercy in 7?
Yeah.
I forgot to start the gambit. Give me a second.
I think the Jingsers do have the advantage here. I feel like even though the launchers are in the lead right now, even though the launchers have secured their #1 seed, I do feel like the Jingsers do have the edge and have a slightly better team.
Uh-huh.
The Jingsers were riding the top of the table for most of the weeks.
Yeah, after the launchers fall at the end of the first half, the Jingsers held it until the launchers took it back.
Yeah. I just think the Jingsers have a solid team. Not to say that the launchers don't, but it's just...
I think while the launchers do have a solid team, I still firmly believe that the black hole does a lot more damage than people are prepared for. 9 times out of 10.
Especially on such a small map like this.
Bowser's my boy. I'm always gonna root for Bowser. That's why I root for all the Bowser teams. But this one especially, because the black hole of death is literally that.
I mean, I'd say that. I mean, I would bet that the finals for G3 is going to either be this matchup or the Bat Flips versus one of these two teams.
Well, we're about 4 games from finding out how the playoffs are going to shake up, so
Yep.
Let's get this first game underway, shall we?
Right, I got a bet. Sadly, since my team is not 15-0, I will not be betting all 44,000 stacks. I did promise I would bet everything if I went undefeated back in week 3.
I'm sorry, you're a coward. What?
Back in week 5 or so, when my team was undefeated.
Oh, I'm well aware of what you're saying. I'm telling you, you're a coward.
Well, I'm expecting to lose this game.
I'm sorry, I can't get over the sound of bitch. You a bitch.
You have a hatred for your own team.
Uh-huh. And you're a coward.
See, you have to sing it, Choco. You're a bitch. My name's Robert.
Whose name is Robert.
Yeah, when you have a 5-string with a combined batting total of 49, damage is gonna hit. Yeah, that's true.
First 2 members of the black hole, up and out to the outfielders, though.
That's true.
That one's gonna be a shot for the wall. Oh, and that's a home run.
Oh, they were able to get up, but not soon enough.
Yeah, that would have probably been caught if not for the hazard. As the Jingsers strike first. Yeah, I've been trying to remember if this is how. I might just be forgetting a game. Have the launcher? I don't remember. Sorry. Have the launchers that a pitching lineup ever been broken?
I don't know. I watch every game, but I don't register mentally what happens in half of them.
Yeah, like I don't think anybody's ever taken the launchers past Trevor/Magic Koopa.
Well, yeah, you also
You
have,
have
I think,
another
like,
home run.
pretty sure you have like 5 pitchers or some shit like that, so it's gonna
I
be
have
hard to
4.
break
I
that.
had 3, and then now that I have Magic Koopa, I have 4. And Wigglers, oh, and Bowser, ironically enough, ends up being the 3rd out. Let's see
Not a
if the
bad
launchers
start
can
for the
respond.
Jingsers.
Yeah, nowhere near a bad start.
Horrible start. It should have been 5. All members of the black hole plus Bowser.
Easy gets out.
Wiggler sends it out to the pocket.
1 on base. For PD.
Here goes PD, big time threat.
Yep.
Honestly, the only player on this team, but I'll say it again every time.
PD, yeah, no, oh. Only 1 out, though. Yeah, I mean...
2 outs.
There's a reason why PD has nearly a 200 average on this team.
He's the only one that scores and he runs.
Yeah, exactly. And that's gonna be the inning.
Fortunately, Wiggler rushing home doesn't count.
I mean, this is the matchup between by far the 2 best players in this league.
That's true.
G3, huh? Sorry.
I
you
said
can
that's
talk.
true. All I said was that's true.
Things are starting to look a little bit more dangerous for the launchers.
The difference between PD and Bowser is 400 points, which is just crazy, because it's not a lot over 18 games or 17.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be honest, like, the average dropped by Bowser's average dropped by like 10 last week. In the game with the rest.
That's true. That was a big loss. Bowser did not do well. Ooh,
That's gonna end the
saved by
inning.
PD.
So it's the black hole up next inning.
Yep, there's gonna be the tip of the black hole starting the next inning. That's
Oh my god. Discord, why are you doing this? Why are you minimizing the screen share every time?
Good question. Why is it doing that?
Because it hates mobile.
I think it's punishing you for not betting all your points.
I tend to agree with Chaco. And if anybody knows me, you can absolutely laugh at that statement.
Despite expecting to lose.
I don't care if you expect to lose. You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have even brought it up. You brought it up, now I'm gonna call you a bitch for not doing it. That's it. That's all there is to it. You should have kept your mouth shut. You knew it. I didn't know it. I completely forgot. You should have just let it slide, bro.
I think it would have been epic to watch Lucky lose all of his points, losing the last game of...
I would have been happy to go 15-1. Because I know you two would just be talking so much shit.
I mean, I'd be talking shit the entire time because you just been like cocky most of the time anyway.
It's
Oh
too
my
hard.
god!
Oh!
Hammer, bro!
did.
Hammer, bro, sends it to the stratosphere. That's gonna tie the game up.
Also gonna make Boo tired.
So the other day I was trying to look up, like, how much, like, the stamina recovery, if, like, there was any in this game. For manual pitching rotation stuff.
And you say it was abysmal?
Well...
And... Oh!
Yeah, kind of, but...
Oh, no!
I couldn't
Damn.
find any hard numbers or any, like, actual concrete information about it. But what I did find out is that it's generally considered a bad thing to keep a pitcher on the mound once they have the drop. And its AI constantly is leaving it there. Which is
Yeah, the AI
crazy.
doesn't leave it until it's a bit lower.
Double play!
Easy. Yep, with
Orange
a rare
critter.
daisy dive.
What? Who's Daisy?
Like that, Oh, shot.
That's probably gonna get caught. Yeah.
Yep. The launchers have a chance to try and take the lead. Especially with Petey coming up.
Wiggler unable to keep it in the field.
That's a good slap hit, though. Petey sends it.
Oh, it goes
That's
over!
gone. I mean, yeah, it was only just barely starting to come down.
How's it going, Yoshi? Welcome to the stream.
Mr. Consistency.
No,
No,
that's funky.
Okay.
There's been some games where Petey just where G1 and G3 Petey swap.
The reason why Funky Kong holds the title of Mr. Consistent is because across all three leagues, Funky is dominant. In all of his teams that he's on, he puts them over the fence. He's consistent. He isn't perfect every game, but he's consistently good. Petey, on the other hand, is amazing on this team, but has been playing like trash on their other two teams. Pretty standardly.
Our pitch coming out.
Another
Second star
loop-de-loop.
pitch. Secure the outs.
And that is going to be a strikeout on light blue Yoshi.
Yeah. But at the cost of 2 star pitches. That's a lot of stamina.
Ah, Bowser has
third.
plenty.
Yeah,
Loop-de-loop.
that was funny. I just wants to end this. Just wants to end this inning. Because he's up next, isn't he?
No, it's going to be Cynthia then Bowser.
Okay.
Yeah. Our hit is going to secure the run and bring up Hammer Bro.
What is the match? The match is the Jingsers versus the Lucky Launchers. We're on the final week of the regular season here.
Magic Koopa decides to turn around.
Trevor hits it. Is Cloud gonna
And
get
it's
there?
caught.
He is. God bless
Bowser's
Magic
already
Koopa Star
starting to
Swings.
feel it.
Would generally be top tier if they use a more CPU. Oh, I bet.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful star swing. Star pitch from Wiggler.
Cynthia's gonna hit it to the pocket. That's gonna
Nice
let
hit
her
from
get to the
Cynthia.
first.
Yep. One on base for Bowser.
1.1.
Doesn't swing at the first one at all. Swings at the second one, but was out of position for it.
That's not good for Bowser. Oh, he's still gonna charge.
He hits it
Gonna get
too
out.
hard with not enough lift. Yo, how's it going, Sora?
That's...
Magic Koopa gets it down perfectly in center field for a base hit.
No, I mean, Bowser, not really third time's a charm. Bowser's 0-2.
Yeah, Bowser's not doing too great. I regretfully watching the Thunderbolts. What the heck is that?
Oh, that's the Marvel movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
why is that regretful? I guess modern Marvel movies aren't as nearly as good as they used to be, but
Yeah. It's like 3-3-3.
it's about that particular at-bat. Yeah, okay.
Daisy taking a shot.
Orange Critter almost hits it out, but it's gonna get caught by Cloud.
Yep.
Did you
that's
just
all
say
you wanna call
orange
her now.
critter?
Yes, I've been referring to Daisy as Orange Critter for a while now.
You can also say Wapeach.
Why does somebody want to
No.
switch that character to Balance the Eye? I don't understand. That is a good hit.
Yeah, no, Daisy's fine as she is.
Yeah. That arrow's gonna throw it right into Raven's glove, and she does not throw it at first.
Oh, that's foul. Very foul.
Wiggler
Wiggler
tagged it
does-
home.
Damn, that really felt like that felt like close play territory.
I cannot wait for Season 3's getting rid of the close, or I should say, the close plays being close to
Bowser-
50-50.
Yeah, that's fair. Bowser closes the inning.
Another
Another
loop-de-loop
star
pitch
pitch.
on poor Light Blue Yoshi. That's the second time Bowser has put his ass down.
Yeah. Only uses it against this kind of backline of decent slap hitters instead of the main threats.
Yeah.
And then
Nice
they
hit
get hit
from
by a
Joe.
fireball immediately. Light Blue Yoshi's not having a fun time.
Ambrose will use that throw. It's gonna tag out Blooper, unfortunately for Blooper. But the Cloud now starts once again on the black hole. And he starts off with a big hit. Is that gonna be good enough? It might be. It is.
That's gone.
It is.
2-run homer for Cloud.
Wiggler's tired.
Is that Wiggler getting tired?
That's Wiggler getting
Yeah.
tired.
It is.
Not that it matters. Like I said, the launchers have 3 other pitchers that you have to get through before it starts getting easier.
Yeah, before any threat of getting messed up.
What's the worst player on my team besides Red Yoshi? Yed Roshi. That's it. That's the other player that's bad on my team.
Oh, I can tell you the bad player.
Yep.
Mario.
Well, Mario gets on the mound every game.
Yeah, but it's not
That's
about
another
being on the
star pitch from
mound.
Bowser.
it's not about getting on the mound. It's about like their contribution to the team. And I guess if we're going by just sheer contribution, Mario's definitely on the lower end.
I know, that's why I said it.
That gets down to for two on base for Hammer Bro.
Big threat here with Hammer Bro. He's gonna hit it. That's gonna get down.
Yep.
Bases are loaded for
none other than Trevor.
Known home run hitter Trevor. Knocks it straight to Magic-Koopa. That's gonna be a double play, but a run gets through.
Yeah.
And that's gonna tire out Bowser a little bit.
Simultaneously known home run hitter and known thrower.
And known thrower, yes. I mean, I was merely joking about him being a known home run hitter. I think he's maybe hit 2 home runs all season.
He's had some clutch hits. Like I've mentioned, every time I talk shit about Trevor, I have to bring up the fact that he is still the only person on this team other than PD with an MVP.
That's true. You're not wrong.
So while in the second half of the season he's been kind of doing a lot of throwy things, he is still a very important part of this team.
Cynthia hits it, but that looks like that's gonna curve foul.
That is foul.
Yep.
G1 Baby Mario has been on the puncher's bench for 15 weeks at this point. Baby Mario is my team's bat boy, actually. Very high contributor to the team's overall value. Yep, very important role that is. I agree. He's
Bowser
spending a lot of time watching the games and learning not what to do.
Maybe he'll be better in Season 3.
We're not gonna go hand out the collect bats. Yeah, exactly. We don't do that shit. What the Bat Boys for? Double play by PD is gonna end the inning. Jingsers not able to get a run that inning.
And it's Wiggler and PD up first. And Bowser's off the mound.
Here comes Blooper.
Yeah, I always forget Blooper has a high pitching.
Yep.
So they do have Blooper and then Magic-Koopa before they start having issues. What the heck? Blooper, you feel like getting a walk? Damn,
Listen, man, he's doing his best.
PD's slap hits, not a good idea. Black Hole is going to end the inning, though.
That's going to be a double play off of Jill's hit.
The defense Black Hole. The Jingsers have an offense Black Hole and a defense Black Hole.
Blooper wouldn't know what a walk is. He has no legs.
Gets that throw out before Pow comes down. Easy star pitch. Oh my god. Error. PD was fine. He decided to jump at the shell instead of catch the ball. He re-entered the black hole.
Oh, Cloud gets tricked. And that
it gets
pow
down
ball
in time.
doesn't hit in time?
It's because PD's so tall.
Crazy.
You can see there. Yeah, no, you can see there. It just barely clipped the top of PD's head, and it counted. Like he didn't even catch it. It just landed on his head. Looper's star pitch. Another star pitch. That one's gonna be caught though. No, it's fair.
Wild.
There's a... That's a...
Plants don't have a brain. What do you
stamina
expect?
for Looper.
What do you mean? PD has enough of a brain to eat balls, okay?
One more run for the launchers. 8-5, and that's Hammer Bro up.
Exactly. It doesn't take a genius to swallow some balls. Cloud somehow doesn't get under that. Crazy. Someone fire the ump. That wasn't a catch. That was a
Ace is loaded
headbutt.
for Trevor again.
Throw, 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 throw. Oh no, he can't.
Rule one. Shut your mouth.
What do you fucking mean? Never gonna shut my mouth. My job is to talk.
Two more runs for the launchers. And
That's
the
gonna
tired...
tire out Blooper, and they're gonna switch with Magikoopa.
That's gonna deal a lot of damage to their infield.
Tons of damage. That's somehow fair.
Whoa! Two more runs. $12 to 5. Oh! Oh! I was preparing to say this could be Mercy. If Wiggler had made it, that would have been Mercy with the PD home run. And looks like it would have been a home run. Damn. Yep.
How's it going, Phoenix?
Run different. Welcome in.
I thought your job would be to say that's the game. Actually, if you pay attention to any of the ends of the game, Lakitu already handles that. He says that's the ball game. It happens every game. I am not needed
That's gonna be
to say that.
That's the inning. That brings up the black hole.
Starting with the second batter
Yep.
in that group.
Still dangerous.
He's gonna hit the pocket, and the pow ball is gonna let the ball sit. They're gonna run to second and secure a double. Doesn't swing at the first one.
Our pitch.
Oh, Alucard. Oh, Alucard
Oh my
lives!
God.
The
Dude,
item
that's
you
the issue
saves
with
the
Daisy's star
day!
pitch. Items just fuck up her star pitch.
Barely just getting that.
Another hit to the pocket, goes off the arrow. Raven's gonna run in for a run.
Yep.
And here comes King Bowser.
Yep. Can he get his first home run of the game? He lets it through.
No way! No way! What is it with this fucking lucky ass fucking launcher team?
It's in the name, baby.
Fucking somehow absorbing the fucking will to live from some of the best players in this fucking league.
The will to live.
Bowser's done nothing all game. I don't know what you call that, Ash, besides
The
like
launchers
losing
are
the
getting
will
their
to
fucking
live.
revenge after the first
I know.
half. The launchers lost to the Salad Bowl and the Jingsers. Last week we put the Salad Bowl down, now we're doing it to the Jingsers.
You win games that you have no business winning.
My team is good, what do you mean?
No, see, your team pisses me off because Wiggler. So I have zero respect for your team because, like, I looked at pitching stats when I was drafting players and got fucked over by somebody who picked a Wiggler. Like, how?
Jill gets the inside of that bat, and that, or sorry, Charlotte, and that's gonna be a double play.
That's down.
Hammer Row hits it, and that is gonna go out.
Yep.
2-run homer for Hammer Bro.
Give us those runs back. Brings 1 run. If the launchers can sneak in one more run, they won't even have to defend. Won't happen, never mind.
Alright, we head to the final inning. The Jingsers need to put up at least, what, 10?
9.
9 to tie, but 10 to give
9 to
themselves a
send it
chance to win.
I'm to send it back, 10 to put a threat on the launchers. And a tired Daisy is going to probably be the first part of that.
Off the back wall. 2 runners on, no outs. Daisy's going off the mound. And in comes Trevor.
Trevor.
That's going to disadvantagedly put Orange Critter in a position where it's not going to be useful.
I mean, it was catcher or first base.
Yeah, but they can do more at
That's
first
one
base
run.
than they can at catcher, that's for sure.
And to be honest, because of the negative cam, I kind of disagree.
What?
You risk you.
What just happened? What was that move that fucking Blooper used?
Like, Daisy didn't get knocked over at all.
She just inked Daisy and that was it.
Oh, it was an ink. Oh, it was ink. Yeah. Oh my god, the slap run campaign might legitimately turn the tides.
Right onto the arrow and right over the head of Charlotte. Imagine a super dive on a bunt. I guess, but this team doesn't really bunt. Another big arrow. No, Raven was too slow.
2 more members of the black hole.
Oh, that's gonna be a double
game.
play. That's the game.
It's the game. What shame.
The launchers have taken their revenge.
Somebody kick Lucky from this call.
Gladly.
Okay, thank you.
Oh! And PD
Yeah.
didn't get MVP!
I can do that.
What did you do to him?
I muted him.
Don't do that.
No, I'm not muted.
Okay. He's back.
Fair enough. Alright. Got the stats. Bowser with 3 strikeouts.
Bowser doing absolutely jack shit. Like,
Bowser
for
didn't do.
that's pathetic.
This is the second game in a row where G3 Bowser just absolutely did not function as a player, which is crazy.
No, not.
Arguably supposed to be one of the most consistent batters in the entire game. Like, I don't understand what's happening to G3 Bowser. Must be fatigue or something. Maybe their morale is low because of all the losses.
5. So I'm up by 5 by 10.
What?
The MVP.
Oh.
ED ends this main season at 11 MVPs.
Nobody cares. You are literally the only one.
You preempted what I was gonna say.
Alright. We're off to go to break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, match number 2 tonight. eTeamonym versus the rest. Ash, what do you think of this matchup?
I think eTeamonym. Yeah, I think eTeamonym.
Think eTeamonym? Okay. And the eTeamonym win here would mean that the Jingsers fall to 3rd. A loss of
As well,
5 or more would put them back at 3rd, or keep them at 3rd. What were you gonna say, Lucky?
that's you said exactly what I was gonna say.
Okay. All right, Lucky. What do you think?
I mean, I think eTeamonym just has this. They're a really strong team, and I think they have a very good chance at snatching the number 2 seed from Jingsers.
This is the same Rest Squad that beat the Jingsers last week, though.
Yeah.
And they're home. All right, well, I mean, we saw the rest win last week. I think that if we see the Jingsers that showed up last week against the... Sorry, if we see the rest that showed up to beat the Jingsers last week, then eTeamonym doesn't stand a chance. But if the rest don't show up the way they did last week...
Don't join this leave. Why are you in here?
What are you doing?
It's my friend that I invited. I don't know why they joined the call.
It's okay. I'm currently in streamer mode. I didn't even hear it. Anyways, let's get this show on the road. eTeamonym are 1-1 against the Jingsers, though. What does that matter?
I think it didn't click for them that this was the commentator chat. They just saw me and clicked it.
Again, I don't even have Discord noises on, so it doesn't bother me none. If the rest take a rest, then they'll be resting until Season 3. I mean, they're already going to be resting until Season 3 after this game.
Is Uber saying that, like, record...
Yeah, he's talking about the record between eTeamonym and the Jingsers being 1-1, which, I mean, that's fine. They're 1-1. It's gonna come down to differential if the two of them are tied.
What happens if eTeamonym loses by 5?
Jingsers are number 2.
Then they're tied.
Oh, if it's by 5. And they have the exact same amount of points for. So what's the next decider?
Well, here's the thing. Right now, they're both tied for points 4, which means that the only way they're exactly tied is if, for whatever reason, the game ends 5-0 in favor of the rest and nothing else, which I'm pretty sure is impossible at this point because they've already got 2 runs. So there's no way it'll be tied.
Good point. Yeah, never mind. You're right.
Good point, good point.
Another run for eTeamonym. eTeamonym is really putting it up.
Let's go, eTeamonym.
Sid is so slow. Hold it up, Critter. Haha, yeah. Peach misses the diving catch. That's going to be yet another run. Mario hits it hard, but foul. Now 7-0 with only one out so far. Another hit, another base movement. Mario going for 2. And he's gonna get it. It's now 9-0. eTeamonym is basically saying we don't got time for this game. We're gonna get it done as quickly as we can. Birdo already off the mound for Peach, which is arguably a better defensive setup for this team. Sid hits it. That's going to go up the back wall. Pianta hesitated. Is Pianta going to be able to make it? They do. It's now 10-0. We're now in Mercy territory in the first inning from an away team. Blue Critter just sends that to the stratosphere for a 13-run home run, or for a 30-run home run, sorry, 13-0 in the first.
I had to step away. What the hell is happening?
It's 13-0 in the first. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's 13-0. eTeamonym saying the Jingsers lost. It's our turn now.
eTeamonym heard. Wait. Sorry. eTeamonym heard. Wait, we could pass the Jingsers, walk the fuck in.
Somebody let Eddie know his team more or less just clutched the second seed.
Yeah.
A team that's had basically no edits made to them since the beginning of the season.
eTeamonym heard. The players of eTeamonym heard that they had the chance to pass the Jingsers in the standings for the first time since week 1 and have walked the fuck in.
There's 3 outs between... There's 3 outs between eTeamonym and just locking this game out already. Mario doesn't die for it even though he should have. Good job, Mario. Irvine up to bat.
On second base.
That's gonna be to the pocket. Richter's gonna get it in quickly, but not fast enough to tag anybody. Here comes Fiorito. Big hit. Sacrifice fly.
Well,
somehow gets down.
Wait. It's fair. It's up to Toadsworth.
Toadsworth. One out, but that is 1 run for the rest. They just need 3 more to stay in this. Pianta misses the ball. The blue ball's gonna make Richter have to be the one to recover it. That's 2 more runs. eTeamonym needs 1 more to stay in this game and force the second inning. Or not eTeamonym, sorry, the rest. The rest need 1 more run. Here comes Toadette. There's only 1 out on the board. Straight to Hammer Bro, or for Boomerang Bro. That's going to be a double play, and that's the game. As eTeamonym defeats the rest in 1 inning.
That was crazy.
That means eTeamonym becomes 11-5. The rest become 5-11. MVP to Blue Critter for that 3-run homer. This team fired on all cylinders in that first inning. Crazy stuff.
eTeamonym having a fantastic game.
Right? And unfortunately for the rest, most of their team didn't even get a chance to participate. Well, we still have 58 minutes, which means we're moving on to the next game. The next game is going to be the L Gang versus the Hydrators. Why don't you start us off with this one, Lucky?
Let's see. So, I mean, L Gang versus Hydrators. Just Hydrators. Move on.
Wow.
The Hydrator. It's. I mean, it'd be very funny to see L Gang get their second win in the at their last opportunity. But it's the Hydrators. I think they've got it.
All right, Ash.
I think the Hydrators just they get the brown knees and they get green knees. They just what I'm saying? Yeah, no, just the Hydrators.
I think the L Gang have a chance to get their second win potentially. They aren't gonna get anything out of it, but a second win would be nice. A nice accent at the end of a terrible season.
Would feel good.
Yeah, would feel good. And we all know we want to feel good, right? Right? Right?
Yep.
Yep. All right, here we go. Yo, gang, really here to just give out wins to people? I mean, they gave out 10 consecutive wins at one point. Or sorry, it was 9 wins in a row, I think, before they got their first win.
They were, to be fair, after their rework, they were extremely close to taking a game off the launchers.
The L Gang get no runs in the top of the first. Here come the Hydrators. Maybe Luigi's gonna do a grand slam and leave everyone speechless? Normally I would say that's not possible, but this is also Daisy Cruiser, so anything could happen here.
Daisy Cruiser is the land of anything can happen. Potentially even the L Gang winning.
They were close multiple times, so close they actually succeeded once? Yeah, exactly. Ever since the rework, they were dangerously close to winning a lot of games. So it is kind of weird how you standoffish you are, just like saying L Gang loses, enough said. It's like you're just completely discrediting all their close, narrow losses that they've had since the rework. Green Critter is nothing to shake your bat at. He doesn't have any chemistry with anybody on the base, though. Noki able to catch that ball and end the inning. No home run for Green Gritter. More importantly, no score for the Hydrators.
Oh, yeah.
Amaranth able to get it out to the outfield. Yoshi took a shell to the head.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he's okay. Also, I just noticed Amaranth doesn't have a face. A quick double play.
What do you mean Amaranth doesn't have a face?
Amaranth didn't have a face.
Okay.
He was Nightmare Fuel, the character.
Because that was Daisy's eyes.
She's that too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
We're tilting. We're tilting. Get off me!
Luigi able to snag that one out of the sky off of the help of faceless Amaranth.
Luigi in the outfield has shown to be so powerful.
It's a shame that as a captain he gets switched to pitcher. I would love to have him just sit out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You'd have to put somebody that would intentionally take the mound from him in that center field.
Yeah.
You'd have to make sure that nobody else is a candidate, otherwise you'd get fucked. Both of them are running. Luigi seems so happy in the outfield. It's because he does his best work when he's able to use his super high jump ability. Oh, first strike from the Hydrators in the second here.
And double play.
Baby Luigi hits it out to the outfield and is able to get a base hit. Quite impressive for a baby, honestly.
Bobble.
A rare miss by Critter.
Plus the item is going to secure a run.
And the game is now tied 1-1. Baby Luigi able to get in off of the bat by Greg. Jerry hits it to Brown Critter. That's going to be a double play, but not quite the inning. Another bobble off of Critter. And that's going to put the L Gang in the lead.
These are rare Critter bobbles. It's
Yeah.
a neck breaker.
K-Roll hits it straight to Rebecca. What a reaction. The Hydrators now behind by 1. Celez up to bat first. Big hit, but that's not going to be enough to get out. Luigi waits for it. He's actually dancing while waiting to catch the ball. What a taunt. Fireball is able to stop Jerry from being able to throw that ball to first.
That's gone.
That is gone. That's going to be a 3-run homer.
They didn't even send over the center fielder to try and save it.
Yeah, which is weird, because where was Luigi?
Oh, I think he got hit by a cheap. I think I just heard the sound.
Yeah, I
effect.
heard the sound of the cheap. Luigi trips over a fish. It's okay, because that means Luigi's
he's
now
no
on the
longer in
mound.
outfield.
Oh god! I see what you mean, no face!
It's the Dunwich horror over here. Amaran able to get to first.
What? Where are his eyes?
Sometimes the Mii's just decide to not have a face.
I guess.
The more questions you ask, the more likely you are to see the other side and lose your mind.
Yeah.
I'm already there. I don't know what you're talking about.
The colors that no man should ever see.
Yellow.
Colors, Juke, the colors.
That is a quick 3-up, 3-down, unfortunately, for the L Gang. And we are getting tilted again.
Ah!
Yeah.
Chris not even responding to that ball until it was well past him. Saza's gonna make it in as, of course, I'm not able to edit that sound mode and the other thing. Chris thought he heard Wesker do the stuff for a second. Albert, what are you doing? Oh no, the fish are causing havoc as 1, 2 runners come in. Les is gonna use that pop fly to get a run. It's now 8-2.
Chris ran back towards the button. That's another run.
Luigi is tired. This isn't good. King K. Rool coming up to the mound. Straight to the pocket. That's going to be at least one more run. We are now 1 run away from a called game. A single base hit by Yoon here would be enough to end it.
And
that's the ball game. The Hydrators take the L gig out in a mercy game in their final game of the season.
Damn.
So far, already eliminated teams are 2-0 for being mercied right now. Tonight.
Out of the 2 that are playing.
Out of the 2 that have played so far, yes.
No, out of the 2 that are playing, the Salad Bowl doesn't play.
Oh,
this
right,
week.
the Salad Bowl don't play tonight, you're right. So 2-0 for being mercied for teams that have been already eliminated from playoff contention.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate way for those teams to go out. I'm not complaining about the quick games, honestly, because that just means the night ends sooner and I get to actually get to sleep earlier. My number 1 question is why the game calls Pianta red when he's more pink than red, and why Peach has bad chemistry with Birdo. These are things that don't make sense in Mario Super Sluggers. I mean, call him Red Pianta because his chemistry is red, not pink. Even though his color is pink on the skin. All the Piantas have a lighter than normal color on them. Even like Blue Pianta is technically more light blue than he is dark blue, but they count him as a dark blue character. And as far as Peach and Birdo not having chemistry, Birdo's a bad guy, and Peach is a good guy, and they fought in Super Mario 2. Super Mario Brothers 2, they fought each other in that game. So they have bad chemistry. Because Nintendo wanted to cram more red characters in the game than pink, that's also true. We're not gonna get into that part though. Alright, so it is ad break time. When we come back, we're gonna do the final match of G4, which is the Bautista Batflips versus the Shadow Strikers, probably the most important game of the night for G3. So
Yeah.
we shall be back in 3 minutes. See y'all in a bit.
Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a bad way to find Rebel Musical. You know, physical, bad idea. Oh, fuck. No. I was okay with getting ambushed by guys, not by mummies. No. Okay, here's a bomb for you. Here's a bomb for you. And your friends. More bombs! Back, bombs everywhere! And a bomb for you, special you! Nothing that can't be solved with liberal application of explosives.
All right, final match of G4 or G3. Sorry, wow. Woo, brain. Final match of G3 is gonna be the Bautista Batflips versus the Shadow Strikers. Lucky, what do you think of this matchup?
The Batflips have kind of torn their way through G3 the second half of the season. So we'll see if the Shadow Strikers can finally put a stop to that. I think the Batflips probably have the edge, though.
All right, Ash.
I was gonna give the edge to the Shadow Strikers, I think. This Critter, Fire Bro, and Umbra's a friend, so I always want them to win.
Yeah, the Bautista Batflips have been on a hot streak. They've won the last 6 games. But one thing I will say is, typically the longer your hot streak is, typically the higher the chance it's going to end. And if any team is on an even playing field with the Batflips, it's probably the Shadow Strikers right now, who've also had to claw their way up from like mid-bottom table all season. So, yeah, I'm gonna say Shadow Strikers only because the Batflips are on what, a 7-game winning streak right now? This has got to end here, right? Nobody's been able to ever get to a 9-game winning streak, so it's got to end. That being said, because Season 2 is coming to a close, we're getting ready for Season 3. If you're interested in joining for Season 3... Oh, is that not the code? Wait, what? Why did my bot not do the thing? Is my bot not even here? My bot's connected. Why is my bot not doing its job? Here I was thinking I was linking the Discord, but apparently my bot's just not doing the job correctly. I think the Jingsers got to 8 once. Oh, did they? Yeah, but I mean, nobody got to 9. Nobody gets to 9.
The launchers stopped at 6.
The launchers did stop at 6, you're correct. Yep, I guess that's not a command. I thought it was a command. I could have sworn it was a command. Botrix. No! I didn't mean it. Oh, it's EG! Okay. Thank you, Sora, for hitting the command correctly. There's the thing. Join the Discord. Become part of the community. Join the league. And come have fun with the rest of us. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? But the show isn't on the road, it's on train tracks? False! The show isn't on the road, the field just happens to have train tracks. 2 different things.
So, if the Batflips lose, they fall down to 6 and have to play the Jingsers.
Potentially, yes. But if the Shadow Strikers lose, almost nothing happens.
Yeah.
Funky setting it out. Oh, Jonathan able to get a glove on it.
Mr. Consistency trying to live up to his name, but failing.
I mean, it was a, you know, it was a home run attempt, just wasn't enough, that's all.
No, I know.
At least he tried, unlike Bowser.
What? You can talk shit about Bowser all you want, it's not my Bowser. Although there's plenty of shit to talk on Monday when I inevitably fall out of a playoff.
Not gonna lie, my stadium during the day is boring. I mean, then you should get to renovating it, Yoshi. I mean, you're the only person who can make your stadium more interesting.
That's a home run. Thanks to the train. As the Shadow Strikers strike first.
Singular home run by Boron!
Home run is home run. I'm
Oh,
gonna do the exact same thing with the train again.
the train's gonna hit, and it's going out! Fire, bro! That's 2 homers for the Shadow Strikers right off the start.
Amazing.
Shadow Strikers using their home field to their advantage, causing utter train destruction. Who doesn't like Pink Yoshi running over outfielders? I know I like it. Because not have Chem, you like Chem? What about Pink Yoshi running over infielders? Ah, yes. Have the train go past first and third and just take out the first baseman, the third baseman, the pitcher randomly in the middle of plays. That'd be fucking wonderful. If not awful at the very same time. Dark Bones hits into the pocket. We have 2 runners on. Poor monkeys? You're saying poor monkeys right now? And the runners, yeah, and the runners. Oh! DK gets there. That's going to be a double play and the end of the inning. We head to the top of the second. Bautista Batflip's not happy about how it went the first time. We'll see how they respond. You'll spend a week hyping up G1 Bowser since I need him to lock in for a W. I need you to not hype up G1 Bowser because my best chance at making the playoffs is beating Zelpud and then the Pandas losing, okay? That is my best case scenario.
I'm gonna need you to not do that.
Wario time.
I'm gonna need Bowser to lock the fuck in.
I'm just saying, you already had your miracle run last season. I need things to go my way once in my fucking life, okay? I have never won any fantasy championship of any kind my entire life. I've come so close so many times, I've never been number 1. I just want a W for once.
Luigi.
Is it my best case scenario for the turnabout to lose? If the Pandas lose instead of the turnabout, right? I actually still have a chance to get in. I can't, I need one of the 2 of them to lose.
Okay, so we can collectively agree that Touch Glove needs to win.
But at the same time, right? At the same time, I've been rooting against the turnabout and they cursed me last week. So, if I don't root against the turnabout, he won't curse me again, and then maybe my team wins. You see? You see?
No. Because if you root for my demise, I will hope that Roy crushes you.
Yeah, I mean, Roy's gonna crush me anyway, I'm pretty sure.
Another home run, another solo.
The train takes away so much this game.
That wasn't even the train, they just didn't even jump. The home run went through before they got hit. But like Tiny and Funky are not doing good. So far, this will be a game where the injury system is justified.
The ball bounced off the fucking pipe. It got booed. The turnabout loses is automatically 7th. That's great, but I don't want to be 8th.
Yeah, because then whoever loses Punishers versus Harem would be 8th.
Yeah. Why are the Shy Guys in my giant ROV? It doesn't make sense because they are enemies on Yoshi Island. Your giant ROV. What? I'm so confused. That's a foul ball. DK able to bat in Tiny. It brings the game to a 1-run game. Why do they want to tie on Yoshi's train? Because they're trying to catch the ball. Out. All right, we head to the bottom of the third, 3-2. And here we have DK's natural enemy, the fastest ball in the West. Yep. The turnabout wins, all sorts of differential shenanigans can happen. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I went over the scenario for me and for the Zelpa's harem as to what we need to happen for either of us to move on. It all starts with us defeating each other. But there's also still the real possibility that the turnabout and the pandas both win. and then we just kind of get eliminated because it doesn't matter.
What an item use. That was beautiful.
Wario time.
Monday's gonna be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
The banana!
Another back-to-back perfect bananas.
What was that? Lewis is up to bat, bases loaded. Strike and a miss. He connects the inside of the bat. That's gonna be bad for them. Oh, it's out. Bases are still loaded though. Here comes Diddy Kong. Captain, star hit would be beautiful right now.
Wario time.
Star pitch from Wario. There goes the star pitch. Junpei caught that.
Wow.
Whoa, that was devastating.
That was wild.
Wario time.
That was all kinds of emotions all at once. What a way to end the third.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because two of those 5 teams aren't making the playoffs. It's gonna be a night.
Yeah. For sure.
Two runners on. Here comes Fire Bro. Big hit, but is that gonna get out? He doesn't look like it. Trainer's just a little too slow to save the play. Double play. That's gonna end the inning as we head back to the top. 5th inning now. Still 3-2. Change of pitcher is going to bring up Diddy Kong. Star pitch against Funky. He's still going to hit it, but it goes super high. Oren is going to catch that. Off the back wall. That's gonna get runners to the corner. That's gonna be a tying run. What was that?
I said the same thing. I said tie game.
Oh, okay. Darkbone starts us off with a base hit. Reggie gets it off the back wall. Gonna advance the runner by 1. It's still snowing there? No, we stopped snowing. Although it's supposed to snow again soon. But not to nearly the same degree. A bobble! And then the explosive... The bomb allows the Shadow Strikers to take the lead, yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was a bomb, not a pow, but...
Oh, you're right. My bad.
It's okay. Magikarp gonna get that and force the double play. Reggie's still on third. In striking distance, need a base hit to bring him in. Here comes the captain. Funky not able to put a glove on it. That's gonna let Reggie get in for the run. And Diddy was able to get to first safely. Here comes Red
And
Critter.
clears up.
That's not going to stay fair. And that's a run!
That's gone.
7-3 now. Star pitch from Wario. Iron connects with it. And Tiny's going to be able to get under that one and catch it for the end of the 5th. How's it going, Jolty? Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know Professor Jolty, please give Jolty a follow. You will not regret it. Amazing content, amazing person. Very pep-tastic in almost every regard. How you doing, Jolty? How was your stream? What was that, Ash?
Fantastic.
Yeah. You missed a tight game between the Jingsers and the Lucky Launchers that kind of exploded towards the end. Then you missed a 1-inning game between eTeamonym and the rest. And then L-Gang got crushed by the Hydrators. And now we're on the last game of G3 right now. This game will probably determine who faces who in the final, in the playoffs. So, big stuff. A tired Diddy, not a good thing for the Strikers. Brown Critter somehow misses, or Red Critter, sorry, somehow misses that. That's gonna be another run. And that's going to be another run as we're getting closer and closer to a tie game. Let's go, Babe Cog! Yeah, exactly. Thank you again for the raid, sir. Oh, the DK sends it out. That's going to be a go-ahead homer.
That's not even close to being saved.
No, not at all. He was trying to give a souvenir to the kids on the Ferris wheel.
Paragoomba already tired. Off the back wall.
Thanks for the games.
Alright, later, Lucky. The wild throw is gonna let them get the base.
Wario time. Oh yeah.
Fire Bro doesn't go for the catch. The bases are once again loaded for the bat flips. Here comes Magic Koopa. That's 2 more runs for the bat flips, as they've put up 8 runs in this rally. $11-7 now. As Arn has moved to the mound, and that is tragic. That just destroyed the outfield chemistry for the Shadow Strikers. That left side is now exposed. No, it did. Oh, wait, yeah, they're both flyers. Never mind, they do have chemistry. You're right, Uber. My apologies. That's gonna be yet another run. 9 runs in this rally at this point. They're going crazy. Babe Kong out for the second time. Paragoomba able to catch it, but the bases are still loaded as Babe Kong sent bound to the mound. Here comes Mr. Consistent Funky Kong. Oh, a ground ball, but it's gonna go past! And it's gonna be another run. 10 consecutive runs against the Shadow Strikers here.
This is insane.
DK hits it, goes foul. If he grand slams here, it goes mercy the other way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and he hits it to Paragoomba. That's gonna end the inning. But after 10 runs, the game's dynamic has completely shifted in favor of the bat flips. The Shadow Strikers were in control, and now they're not. Wario comes off the mound for DK. Fire Bro hoping to respond, but instead hits it just a bit too foul. But that second hit looks like it's gonna go. Just now starting to descend, it's well overhead. And that's gonna be a solo homer for Fire Bro. You want to see the bat flip showing up as soon as you do? Yeah, they did. Jonathan able to get a base hit out of that. Here comes Dark Bones. DK throws it. Dark Bones just takes the strike. And that's gonna be a foul ball. And then the black hole gets a double play. Reggie is up. What were they shooting that shell at? Barragoomba grounds into Magigoop, and that's going to be an out. That is going to be the end of the 6th inning. We head to the top of the 7th. 13-8. 5-run lead for the Bat Flips. They've always shot at the ball rather than any of the players. That seems problematic. Maybe just a smidge problematic.
Wario time.
It's a Wario time. Lewis starting off the inning with a base hit. Charge hit versus a star swing, but goes nowhere. That's a double play off of the ground ball. Forced by the star pitch by Donkey Kong. Red Critter hits it. That's gonna go off the back wall. That's why Fire misses so much, because they shoot for the ball rather than anyone who could be holding the ball, said ball. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why the thing wouldn't be programmed to aim at nearby people to the ball instead of the ball itself. That seems counterintuitive. If I had an echo button, I would have used it for that situation. I felt like it would have been appropriate.
Counterintuitive, intuitive.
I wasn't asking you to do an echo effect, but I appreciate it.
I know you weren't. I still wanted to do it anyway.
Fire Bro able to hit to the back wall. Because it involves Nintendo CPU working with moving targets, which they can't do very well. But they aim at a ball that's also a moving target? I'm confused. Two strikes already for Jonathan. Oh, he's gonna connect. That's going. The train's gonna knock over Funky. It's gonna stop him from preventing the run. That's a 3-run homer. is now 13-12. This game is going crazy right now. Oh my, this headache is clocking some mad numbers on my brain. Oh no, I'm sorry you have a headache. Go take a nap, dude. Get some rest. Don't be here. I appreciate the viewership, but like, take care of yourself, bro. Waluigi up to bat first for the bat flips. Gonna go to Paraguma, he's gonna catch the ball. I think the CPU would be easier to say trackball than say aim at a character near ball. Also, it could be something like to make the game a little easier. That's true. If I nap now, 1, I miss the games live. 2, I'll wake up at 11 p.m. and be up all night long. All night long. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I don't want to advocate for you to take headache medication or pain pills, but because I know those can be very bad for people. But I also don't like the idea of you just kind of sitting there being in head pain for like just to watch this game live. Like, makes me feel bad.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. All night long. Just upset Yoshi. It's only been mild pain, don't worry. Okay. That's 2 outs already for the Shadow Strikers. Lewis hits that. That's a little too high. The Powerball needs to come out. It didn't come out in time. We're heading to the final inning. The Bat Flips have a 1-run lead. This game could go literally any way at this point.
And we knew this game had implications. It's definitely lived up to its hype.
That is not going to be enough to get out, as Reggie is going to help, or Paraguma is going to help Reggie get that glove, the glove on that. Funky Kong getting not quite out of there. DK's also going to attempt it. This one is definitely much higher. That one's going to get out of here. That's 2 outs. 1 more out. Here comes Waka. You want the Bat Flips to win, but by no less than 8, so these teams have to play as many as 4 games in a row against each other. That's funny. Starting off with a star swing from Diddy. Gonna let him get to base. And here comes Red Critter. A home run here could tie this game up right here, right now. DK is tired. Very possible right now.
Right here, right now.
That's going to be a ground ball. Magic Koopa's going to get it, but that's going to force the first out of the inning. 2 outs remaining. Star swing, or star pitch. Arn's going to hit it anyway. Gets it to the pocket. The Pow Ball's gonna let Diddy run for it as Orin gets a double. We are back to a one-run game.
Ow.
One runner on, one out, and one run differential. Here comes Firebro, could end it right here with a solid home run. They're switching out Donkey Kong for Magic Koopa.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see Hades Town tonight. Looks all right. Have a good one, Jelty. You take care, and thank you for the raid.
We'll have fun at Hades Town.
Star Swing, and that's going to get caught. That was a foolish move by Firebro. It probably just cost his team the game. Here comes Jonathan. Jonathan needs a bat in Orin for a chance for this team to win. A bad hit here could be devastating. It's not a bad hit. The fire hits. Orin doesn't run on the fire. Game is now in the hands of Dark Bones. 2 runners on, both with chemistry. Big hit. That's gonna be a tie. The game's tied, going in with 1 out and 2 runners on.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Reggie is up to bat. She's unnecessarily envious of people when they do something simple while she does difficult things. What are you talking about, Yoshi?
Ooh, Jonathan almost cost his team.
Reggie, his ball gets caught,
And we're going
and
to
we're going to overtime.
extra innings.
Top of the 10th, we're tied 14 apiece.
Wario time. Oh yeah.
Two solid base hits in a row. Well, Luigi hits it out to Reggie, and that's going to be another bases loaded situation. Both teams want G3's main season to end, just not yet. Junpei's gonna get a solid hit, and that's gonna get a run. No
His
outs
base is
so
loaded
far.
still. Yeah.
No outs, and bases are loaded. That's yet another head to the pocket, and that's going to be 2 more runs. Oh, your sister. My sister's unnecessarily envious of people when they do something simple, while she does difficult things. I don't. It seems like your sister needs to be reined in a little bit. Quick response leads to a quick out. DK using his star hit. That's gonna load the bases.
This is a wild game.
A bobble off a Diddy, but Paragoom is gonna get to it, but the Bob! Junpei's gonna run in and get a run! Two outs, two runners on. 4-run lead right now. Bases are loaded once more. It's gonna be yet another run for the bat flips. That's gonna be the inning after 6 runs. The Shadow Strikers have a lot of uphill battle here.
After a 6-run inning, that's crazy.
Lewis hits it. That looks like that's going to be a home run.
You just wish there was a few more people on base when that happened.
Right? Junpei now on the mound. I'm pretty sure that breaks their left side chemistry. That's 2 outs already. They have a lot of runs to make up for. Fire Bro gets good contact, but that's gonna go foul. It's gonna be another run for the Shadow Strikers, 2016. 4 runs between the two teams right now. Ball gets down. That's going to be bases loaded for Dark Bones. Could tie the game up here with a home run. Fully capable of doing so. It's a solid base hit. That's going to be 2 runs that make it in.
Look, with runners on the corners, too. You got Paratrooper up next, like...
Reggie has not been known for his ability to keep the chain going, unfortunately. But this game he does it. That's a solid base hit. The game is 1 run apart right now for Paragoomba.
You just need him to get on, because then you gotta ground me.
That's gonna be bad contact. That's gonna be the game as the Shadow Strikers fall by 1 to the Bad Flips in 10 innings. What a wild game. 20-19 final score.
Yeah, that game could have gone either way. That was a good game.
Good game indeed. The Bad Flips finished the season at 10-6. The Shadow Strikers finished at 9-7. Far better record than anything my team could accomplish, that's for sure. Multiple MVPs for this team. Shadow Strikers putting almost equal numbers on their side of the ball.
I go run away now.
No!
Okay, I'll stay until Joe picks.
Until who?
Joe.
Joe might not even show up.
He already said that he was going to be late.
When?
In the chat a few minutes ago.
Holy crap! Why are people asking important questions in the change chat when I'm in the middle of streaming?
I know.
Why do people do this to me?
I mean, I can yell at that particular person.
It's like not there to make any points because they're just like deliberating without me. How dare they?
I saw that. And then I saw who it was. It was like, really?
Alright, we're gonna take another 3-minute break. When we come back, it's gonna be the Lahroogers versus the Scarlet Shurikens. See y'all in 3.
Get naked, motherfucker! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? What? It's even funnier. It's actually in that spot. With the table, with the cup, with the glasses, with the hair. And they're looking at their phone. This is perfect. This is freaking perfect. Somebody clip this. I will clip it if I have to. This is I don't read the easier. Oh shit, I just low-key just outed myself as a bad member. Jeez. I'm late now. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again. Oh, fuck. No. I was okay with getting ambushed by guys, not by mummies. No. Okay, here's a bomb for you. Here's a bomb for you. And your friends. More bombs! In fact, bombs everywhere! And a bomb for especially you! Nothing that can't be solved with liberal application of services. So we're in the ring area for Dojo. He's up the heavens from this place and we're in the Shurikens.
And back we are for game number 5 of the night, first game of G2 for the evening. It's going to be the Lahroogers versus the Scarlet Shurikens. Uber, you say the same reason why you don't DM me at 2 a.m. I'm okay with people DMing me that late because I'm not going to answer until I wake up. I don't mind that. It's when people are having full-on conversations, making decisions when I'm streaming, because I can't really jump into the conversation. Hello. Hello, Joe.
I've been relieved.
You have been, in fact, relieved just in time for you. But before you leave, you have to give your opinion on the match. Ha-ha! Ha-ha!
Scarlet Shurikens.
That's not an opinion. That's just a pick.
Yeah?
That's a statement.
Yeah. Okay, opinion. Blue is better than red.
You know what? Maybe somebody's getting suspended from the media team.
You said opinion! You didn't say on what?
You knew exactly. You know exactly what I meant. Get out of here.
You have to be specific.
Get out of here.
No, Scarlet Shurikens, I think, just, Yanta, Critter.
I just gave you the green light to leave. What are you doing? Get out of here.
You opinion.
You already forfeited that choice at this point. Get out.
No, I did not.
Go to what you were gonna do before Joe showed up.
I was here until Joe showed up.
That's correct.
That's true. But you said you were going to leave, and then I said don't leave me, and then you said okay, I'll stay till Joe shows up. Now Joe's here.
Fine, bye.
Bye.
And now I'm here. Welcome.
Hello, Joe. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. The G3 matches were kind of crazy. Hate me? No, you don't hate me. Shush.
I was looking at that. Yeah, I saw there was a 1-inning game.
Yep. Yep. That happened. The eTeamonym didn't want to play the game. They just wanted to go back to their hotel rooms and get ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, they were just ready to get it over with.
Yep. It was ridiculous. Like 13 runs in a single inning. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, our first matchup for G2. Jocko and Commentators are crazy and need help. Yoshi, I know I need help, but I'm never gonna get help because help costs money. And I'm broke.
That's awesome.
So, I get to be crazy all the way to my grave. It's gonna be great. Woo! They push their first playoff games by a week, exactly.
Excuse me.
Anyways, yeah, so what do you think of this matchup here? Lahroogers versus the Scarlet Shurikens. Neither of these teams are made the playoffs. They're both out. They're just, at this point, playing because the season's not over.
They're playing to play.
They're playing to play,
We all know
indeed.
who's going to win here. The Lahroogers are going to win here, and we all know it.
I don't know that.
That said, Shurikens have more power to the team, but I don't know. There's more. There is at least some chem with the Lahroogers
That's true.
versus the none on the Shurikens.
Nope. All right. You have a studying therapist here in chat right now. Who? I don't know anybody who said that they're a therapist. Why? What? No. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Yeah. So I kind of agree. The Lahroogers definitely have an edge here. The Scarlet Shurikens, while they have a lot of power, they also have a lot of broken chemistry where they could have done things, but they didn't. They just never corrected it all season long. Which is why they're here at one of the bottom teams in the league. So yeah, I think Lahroogers, and I think we should start.
Sounds good to me.
It looks like the audience is a little split. We got one person for the Lahroogers, 2 people voting on the Shurikens. You ready, Ash? Ready for what? Oh, for the match? Okay. Let's hear your problems. If I had a psychiatrist put on some shades, I would immediately run. I'm just saying that right now. If your therapist thinks they're cool, you need to get the fuck out.
Now that you've paid me the $2,000 to be here this hour, let me just put my shades on and we can get started.
Right? It's like you're already paid and locked in. You can't escape now.
So that was a quick in and out for the Lahroogers.
That was, in fact, a quick out. Oh, Blue Yoshi missed that jumping catch. Probably a little bit painful.
Yeah.
But Waluigi got greedy and got tagged in second.
It doesn't happen often, but man, when it does.
But when it does.
Ooh, that's gonna be fair in the third baseline.
Stays fair, gets Mario to first. He doesn't go greedy like Waluigi did.
Must have learned from past.
Imagine watching your teammate get greedy and get punished for it. I could imagine that immediately turns you around to go, wait a second, maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah. Hold on there.
Baby Mario able to get that ball. Sends Mario back to first.
And Yoshi just yeeting babies out here. Also, the only time I've seen a thrown character face toward the ball to catch it.
Right? They almost always are facing away. Pink Menace was charging that one up, but didn't swing.
Okay. Solid hit directly over the second base.
Quick reminder to those of you who are watching, Season 3 signups have begun. If you're not part of the Discord, do !EG to join. check the events tab where we have sign-ups there for people to sign up. We have quite a few things going on with Season 3 that we're going to be implementing, including things like a balancer for close plays, making them closer to 50-50 instead of almost always being the offensive player. A thing that gets rid of the pre-charge, so babies and Bowser don't immediately make every power pitcher or every power batter useless. A re-add for the dynamic camera that usually happens when you're playing single player. Makes it so when an AI gets struck out or gets a home run, we actually get more impactful camera work rather than just what we've been seeing. So it'll be more fun in that regard. We're also doing some balance changes, like we're changing Mario to be a power hitter instead of a balance. We're changing Luigi to be a tactical player instead of a balance.
That, I think, was a mistake, leaving him as a balance player.
What, Luigi?
Yeah.
I mean, that was what Nintendo did. We're switching him to a technical, so this way he does more star
I'm not
pitch.
saying you made any mistakes. I'm saying Nintendo did.
Oh, Nintendo did a lot of things mistakingly, or mistakes. Like, just a quick rundown, right? I have a thing of all the confirmed changes that we're doing. We are implementing what I'm calling Same Chem, which is basically like Hammer Bro has chemistry with Fire Bro, who has chemistry with Boomerang Bro. All the Yoshis will have chemistry with each other. All the Shy Guys will have chemistry with each other. It's that kind of thing. We're going to implement Color Chem, so everybody who shares color will have chem with each other, regardless of, like, you know, character. But we're also... Oh, Luigi's speed, not balanced? Oh, I thought he was balanced. My bad.
That's fair. I like
But
speed.
technical is still better for him, because his abilities are actually pretty solid. Keeping in mind that color chem's not going to override the default chem, so if two characters don't like each other to begin with, just because they're the same color isn't going to instantly make them friendly. And then we're going to be adding secondary colors for all the captain characters. So people like Bowser will have dark green chemistry on top of his black chemistry. Birdo will have red chemistry on top of pink. And stuff like that. So those characters will have an even bigger pool of things. Then I'm going to be implementing something I was super happy to work on, which is rival color chemistry. So they'll have bad chemistry with characters that are a color that is opposed to them. And the color opposite isn't going to be using any particular color theory or color wheel. It's just going to be based on how many players of each color. So it kind of stays balanced. So you're getting, you know, say you're getting 3 characters that are now chem with you because of color, but then you're going to get 3 characters that are anti-chem because of color. So it's going to add a little bit more depth to the system. Wario's being changed to power. And
what's Wario right now?
He's technical.
Interesting.
Isn't
he
what?
Isn't he a power character and everything else?
Yeah, I mean, stats-wise, he's a power character, but they gave him technique AI.
Weird.
We're also going to be introducing the Frantic Fun League, which is going to be a casual league for people to play in when they don't know what they're doing and just kind of want to pick characters and have fun. So that's going to be a thing as well. And that's just what we've approved so far. We're still actually in the process of debating a few more things. We're talking about potentially removing Mercy Rule. Yoshi might be getting changed to a technical. Then we might be doing some buffs, like giving Diddy a little bit of a slap hit power buff, giving Yoshi's a power buff, giving Dixie a power buff. Some small things that hopefully won't change too much about the game, but kind of fix some of the more lackluster characters. Personally, though, I have had a conversation with everyone that we don't need to completely eliminate F and D tier. Like, bad characters need to exist for a reason. Otherwise, good characters don't look good.
That's fair. Yeah. Maybe there should be a rule that every team has to have at least one F and D character.
Nah, that'll happen automatically because we're gonna be doing salary next season. Oh,
that's
home
right.
run for Mario. Salary is gonna make it a little bit more interesting because people are only gonna be able to afford like a couple of high tier characters, and the rest of their budget's gonna go to either mid and low tier, no matter what they do. So there's nobody's gonna be coming out with like an amazing super roster of like high power characters without having an equal number of terrible characters to go with it.
That's awesome.
Say it slowly, Choco. I understand English, but not fast English. Too bad. I'm from New England. We talk fast up here.
That's true. We talk fast in the Midwest too. Well, the northern Midwest, we talk fast up here too.
I was
But
also
I've been drinking, so I'm a little bit slower than normal.
There's also the fact that like I'm trying to say it really fast because I want to get back to the commentary, but I wanted to like kind of hype people up for season 3 a little bit.
Yeah, because there's a lot of cool stuff happening in season 3. I mean, like you listed off a good amount of things that are just improvements to the game. Not even just small tweaks, they're just improvements.
I mean,
And,
I would consider a small
a lot of
improvement a
work.
small tweak for sure. And like the fact that we're also going to be using duplicate characters, which is it's grounded. That was decided a while ago that we're going to be using these characters. So captains are no longer going to be required. Which, as I've said before, I can't wait to see people make teams of entire Yoshis, entire Shy Guys, and if we can get enough teams, maybe even a team of all Monty Moles, which would be just the best.
A full chem team of slapshotters that aren't super fast, don't hit super hard. Be great.
Oh, if only budgets would allow an all critter team.
Right? An all critter team would be insane.
We'll see how the tournament goes with all the sames. Yeah, the all characters tournament is gonna start right after playoffs finish. Those of you who don't know that, I posted earlier, and I guess I'll post it again. For those of you who are interested, the tournament link is right here. You can put in your predictions. 71 players. Each team is a duplicate of all of the same player, and we're gonna see how each team does against each other. It's going to be a metric F-ton of baseball. I'm gonna say that one right now. This is gonna take me forever to finish this tournament. And season 3 doesn't start until after this tournament's over. So but the matches are gonna be no stars. Characters will all have chem with each other. And they're only 5 innings long with no mercy. So they'll just play 5 innings, and whichever team gets the most runs wins. It is a double elimination tournament. It is that is what the community requested, was double elimination. And the part that's probably the worst is the fact that the winners, the finals is a best of 3. So yeah, that's gonna be wonderful. It's in total it's 140 games I have to sim. So it's gonna be a long time, chat. Oh no, Baby Mario gets clipped by the shell. Let's go.
Wow. Got some friendly fire there on the shells.
I'm just happy to see Baby Mario eat a shell, honestly.
Well, you don't like to hear him scream and cry?
No, I love hearing him scream and cry. It's funny.
Oh, so you must have loved Yoshi's Island.
Not that kind of crying. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's a bit of an annoying cry.
That is shockingly close to the sound.
The only reason I know the sound is not because I played Yoshi Island, it's because I played Mario Luigi Partners in Time. They use the same exact audio
Same sound.
for
Yeah.
the baby Mario brothers when they cry. Where's it continue on or off for next season? We don't know yet. That hasn't been decided, Yoshi. We're still in debates on the Mercy rule. Because Mercy allows us to make it so it's harder for teams to get an incredible advantage from a big win. But Mercy rule also handicaps teams that need to make a big win to catch back up. So it's kind of a double-edged sword that prevents teams from coming from behind, while also preventing teams from skyrocketing ahead.
I think it's a very fair rule in terms, like if we're focusing on it for that reason, I think that's very fair to keep it on. Because it won't allow the overwhelmingly bad teams to get so far behind they can't compete with the mediocre teams, and the overwhelmingly good teams won't get so far ahead that the medium teams don't have a chance to be in that like 2-3 range.
That's true. I mean, I think I voted for Mercy, or let him. No, I voted to remove Mercy. No piece of shit.
Well, I feel like removing Mercy is just like a good chaos factor, right?
Yeah.
Is that you do get those teams, those 1 or 2 teams in the entire league that are just built overwhelmingly well, and now there's no Mercy rule, so they can just get 100 points in a game.
Well, I mean, the whole point of salary is it's supposed to prevent that from happening. Because people are going to end up spending huge swaths of their budget on players. Especially because it's a blind auction draft. Which means, like, you're putting in however much money you think that you want to spend on that player. And you don't have any way of, like, just bidding $1 more than the next guy to get it. So you need to bid high enough that you know you're going to win. Because if you bid too low, you lose access to that player.
Yeah.
The big thing is, I feel like with MSL being the serious league, teams not getting run over should be their manager's responsibility rather than the game's. That's also a fair point. Like, you should be trying to make sure your team doesn't get rolled on. Plus, it allows teams that are losing to come back, which is another thing that, like, you don't get with Mercy. Like, if you're behind by 10, like, your team's just out. Instead of, like, giving your team a chance to come back. The number of times we've seen teams start to come back when their backs are against the wall, like, I can only imagine once they're no longer the chance of them being immediately eliminated mid-game, that they couldn't make a comeback. These are the cries of the Punishers losing the season? I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me either.
My team already lost the season. What are you talking about? Case in point is Crosby Beeman versus Extra Lives Week 1. Yeah, I think if Beeman was given a chance to make a comeback after the first inning, they probably would have.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. 1-inning games could be rough where, you know, first team at bat just gets really, really lucky on, like, some mistakes or some big hits that mattered. And then second team at bat just does not get lucky.
Yep,
It could even out later.
exactly. I mean, there's valid reasons for either option, honestly. Like, it's really like, it's gonna come down to preference. At the end of the day, the Council of Change is making their decisions, they're voting on what they think should be done. I'm not here to try and, I mean, obviously I'm in discussions with the group, so it's not like I'm not trying to influence decisions, but like I'm not sitting here trying to use my voice as the advocate. I've already been talking to everybody in that chat, so there's a lot of things going on. Let's just say that. But the season 3 is going to be probably the most interesting season so far.
I don't doubt that.
Although, currently, not a lot of people have signed up, so you thought my team had a chance? See, that's the joke, Yoshi. My team never has a chance. I mean, there is a greater than 0 chance that my team still makes the playoffs, but greater than 0 does not mean it's a worthwhile amount.
Oh, and that is up, and getting caught.
Straight
Sorry,
to
big guy.
Reggie's glove. Mario's tired.
But they're keeping him in. Lightly Yoshi just gets it over Waluigi's hand. Gets on base.
Season 3 was only announced for a few days to give people some time. I would agree with that, but the history has told me with Season 1 and Season 2, if I don't hound people, they won't do it.
Even if they want to.
Like, Adam has already expressed interest on signing up, but has he signed up yet? No, he has not.
So that was a solid steal from Lightly Yoshi, and then a ridiculously lucky RBI from Baby Daisy there. Slipped right out of, not Reggie, it's the other one.
Ronnie.
Roscoe? Ronnie.
Roscoe! Red
I couldn't
Yoshi
remember
hits
his
it!
name. That was the
That's
first power
going!
name to pop in my head.
Going! That is off the wall! Reggie jumps over the shell! What is going on? The coordination between Yoshi and Baby Daisy to run back appropriately. Red Yoshi didn't screw over his teammate like so many we've seen before.
We've seen it a lot. And Waluigi getting a solid strike from Baby Luigi.
Oh, foul. I would have been howling over Red Yoshi's homer. I mean, I would have been hyped too, but that was not a homer, unfortunately.
I mean,
Close.
what's going on with the Lahroogers and stealing? That's 2 Yoshis trying to steal base.
That's what they do. They're speed characters. Their whole team is speed characters.
Oh, that's super fair. Yeah, they're speedy little guys.
Speedy little guys between... I think Baby Daisy has power AI.
I think she does, yeah. I've seen her hit home runs.
But Baby Mario is speed. Baby Luigi is speed. All the Yoshis are speed, and then Ethan is balance.
Very speedy team.
It is a very fast team, and fast characters tend to like to steal bases.
That's a cool way to write the AI.
What do you mean? Oh, because like the different class types?
Yeah. Yeah, where speed types like to steal.
Yeah, they like to speed, they like to steal, they like to bunt as well.
I noticed a lot of them bunt, and that's something I'll never understand.
The show is better, just saying. I'm glad you came in here into an environment where we were just having fun with wacky Nintendo characters, and you had to mention an actual baseball game, which would have been 100 times more boring to watch. KK, thanks.
Yep. Thanks, bud.
Thanks, bud. Is Ethan a dinosaur or a baby? Ethan is a human. from the Resident Evil series. He's technically a fungus.
Only in 8.
If I had to pick if Ethan is a dinosaur or a baby, I mean...
guess baby?
I guess baby, yeah. What do I mean, bro? I mean, get out of my chat, Wiffle, please.
I love antagonistic people that just kind of show up. It's always a good time.
Like, you don't just go into somebody's stream and just fucking talk shit about what they're doing. Like, that's just rude as fuck.
It super is rude.
If you don't want to watch this content, don't watch this content. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of content out there of the show, or you can go play it yourself. We're doing a computer versus computer league. You don't need to come in here.
Why would you even...
Like, why would you even join?
This isn't a baseball sim. This is a party game, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they are playing baseball, but it's wacky baseball. It's off the wall.
Yeah, it's essentially backyard baseball, but I would say better.
Oh no, the bad contact!
Oh! I thought he got... I saw out, but I didn't read it. So I was like, wait, he dropped the ball!
Oh no! Yoshi sends it off to the right side. Blue Yoshi waited too long, but they're going to make it, and that's going to be
it anyway.
2 runs in for the Lahroogers. Good job, the captain, Green Yoshi. Solid double.
Slapping it right where it needed to be. And Ethan Winters back at the bat. Ethan Winters.
I seriously doubt I'm gonna get more viewers with the show. It is a much more serious baseball game, and also this isn't necessarily about the viewership. This is about me having fun with people that we run this league with. Participants are actual players. This isn't just me playing the show for content like you'd expect out of the show. Like, this is CPU versus CPU gameplay. None of this is player controlled. The teams are owned by players who have picked the players they have.
Who wants to watch the show?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've ever felt the need to watch MLB The Show ever.
Or any sports, like any, like quote-unquote real-life sports game. I've never been like, you know what I want to do? I want to spend my day watching a guy play a baseball game on a computer.
I'm sure there's people out there that enjoy that content. I'm sure there's also people that like sim games. But this is visually fun. Like,
yeah. Bright colored, it's cartoony. I mean, come on. What's not to like?
You like Madden? Yeah, I know. Some people like sports games, don't get me wrong. But
I'm not saying sports games are bad, but watching a guy play it?
Yeah, what? I am not lining up to watch somebody play, like, season Madden play. I'm just not.
No. I did watch a guy... Sorry, that out... Baby Luigi didn't move, so the out seemed... But whatever. I did watch a guy for a while that started doing WWE commentary.
Yep.
That was actually kind of fun to watch because it
Double
would be
play.
Similar to this. Just create a character
Yeah, no,
and then comms fight.
I was doing that for a little while. That was fun.
Yeah.
But we do, we have EGW on Wednesday nights with Jinja and Kyle. Shoutouts to those two. They do that exact same thing. It's WWE commentary that they're doing. And the wrestlers are all creative wrestlers from the EG team.
That's awesome.
You like watching someone who does franchises and makes it entertaining? That's the difference between head-to-head matches. That I don't really enjoy. If somebody is entertaining, they're entertaining. It doesn't matter what they're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, there's something to be said about that. I mean, like, the amount of time I spend lurking on your stream, Dyna, when I have absolutely zero interest in most Pokemon games, can tell you a lot about your entertainment level.
Also, hi, Dyna.
Red Yoshi is bad. It's not just because I say it, Yoshi. Oh, okay. I see what you mean there, Dyna. Yeah, no. But again, I still stand by, if an entertaining person can make anything entertaining, it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, anything in particular. Like, for example, I know I'm not entertaining, so I have to make the content entertaining.
And sometimes that's why I'm here, to help be sort of entertaining.
Fun fact, the reason why I always have commentators during this stuff is because I know I'm boring as fuck.
It is also way easier to bounce off of somebody. Like, I always have more energy when I'm in here talking to you and talking about the game than I do when I'm in, like, my normal chat, because I know in there I can just be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna watch TV.
Ah, yes, television. That thing that I can't interact with.
Yep. We're just gonna sit and we're gonna watch a show and might even play video game if my brain lets me.
Yeah, I agree, Uber. Don't get me wrong, I like Mario Sluggers, but if you try out more variety baseball games, you might have more enjoyable experience playing baseball video games. Anyway, sorry if I caused anything. I don't know, like, I don't really play baseball games. I haven't played baseball games since I was, like, young. When I played games like Super Bases Loaded on the Super Nintendo.
Oh, what a wild time that was.
Yeah, that game was crazy. And then there was that one on the Sega Genesis. It was like Baseball 2044 or something like that, where you, like, could have, like, jetpacks and you could make the super jump catches like in this game, but by yourself.
What?
Yeah!
Hold on.
I forget the name.
It's not Baseball 2044. It's gotta be something else.
Just Google, Genesis baseball game with robots and super jumps. 3-run homer for Pianta. Red Pianta. The Pink Menace. There will be more commentators on Monday, yes, because on Monday we'll have probably Jolty and Adam with us for the final night of the season.
All right. I found it.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess? Do you want to guess what year it was? It was baseball something. What year do you think it was? It wasn't 2044.
Is it baseball 2055?
Nope.
Am I even close?
No. I'll give you a hint. It was the worst year ever.
Is it 2020?
It's 2020.
Oh my god! The Lahroogers win! The Lahroogers win!
The Lahroogers win! Holy crap. This game looks crazy.
It was crazy. I had so much fun with that game. That game was so good.
Oh my god, the soundtrack.
The soundtrack was amazing. My favorite part was, like, you had, like, humans, but they were wearing, like, armor and shit. And then, like, there was robots. There was fucking robots playing baseball. Game was fucking wild.
Yeah, the pitcher is a robot. The gameplay that I'm watching, the pitcher's a robot. The outfielder's a robot. The guy batting is just a man in armor. And it looks awesome. Like, this could be an indie game made today, and it would sell 1 million copies.
See, this is what I miss about the old era of video games, and I'm not here to sit here like piss in the pond of new video games, but like back then, people took just crazy risks with the games. They just made shit.
Yeah.
And like, if it didn't stick, it didn't stick, but that was fine. Like, they tried things. Of course, the cost to make a game back then was only like a couple grand at most.
I mean, comparatively, like with inflation and everything, whatever year this came out, that it was a pretty expensive game. Like, you can make a game pretty cheap now that would look like this. But like, distribution for a game like that was incredibly expensive. Versus now, we don't. It's free. And it's a percentage of your sales to put it on Steam.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so the Lahroogers move up to 5-11. The Scarlet Shurikens,
Almost 50, guys.
the Shurikens fall to 4-12, and that is going to be that game. You've always wanted to go to Brazil. That's awesome. Our next matchup is going to be the Dr. Dingers versus the Azure All-Stars. And we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. So yeah, we'll be back in 3 with the next game.
He's the number 1 seed teammate. It's even funnier that the person was actually in that spot with the table, with the cup, with the glasses, and the hair. And they're looking at their phone. This is perfect. This is freaking perfect. Somebody clip this. I will clip it if I have to. This is... Bonjo said
All right. Well, our next matchup, right here, the Dr. Dingers versus the Azure All-Stars. Both of these teams are strong, and both teams are potentially going to move in the rankings depending on how they do this week. Dr. Dingers need a win to maintain their first place. The DyNasties are threatening to take that spot away from them with a... If the Dr. Dingers lose a bad game, the DyNasties win a good game, they could flip and the DyNasties could take the #1 seed away. All-Stars are also trying to fight to try and get a potential move into 3rd, or at least maintain their 4th. But they'll maintain their 4th even if they lose. The Sluggers aren't taking over that slot at this point. So, if anything, the Dr. Dingers just need to win to maintain that #1 slot position. That being said, I haven't even started the predictor.
I mean, as far as predictions go, this one's tough. They're pretty evenly matched. I think the Dingers have had a better overall season. Is that what you were saying?
Yes. The Dingers have had... the Dingers are still, to this day, the most devastating offense in the league, having been put up 237 runs across 15 games.
Yeah, that's nuts.
And they've only had 140 runs put against them either. So it's not, they're not just all offense and no defense.
Yeah, so Dingers are doing very, very well. They're a force to be reckoned with. But the All-Stars aren't really
the big thing
lagging
here
behind either. They're doing all right too. So this could swing either way.
The big thing with the All-Stars here is that while they don't have nearly as much offense, with only 122 runs at 4, they are the best defense in the entire league at only 94 runs against. And that's across all 3 groups. They are the best defense.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So this is literally the best offense in all 3 divisions versus the best defense in all 3 divisions.
So this could go either way. We could be seeing ourselves a crazy game. We could be seeing a shutout, but we won't know until we start. That money, I think, is on the Dingers, but I think if you go with the All-Stars, you're not putting stupid money down.
Oh, no. I think this could go either way. Very easily either way. So, let's get this going. Personally, I think the Dingers are going to take it. I don't remember how their last game went between these two teams. I can actually go check that right now real quick. Because the last time these teams met was week 9. Yeah, Azure All-Stars versus Dr. Dingers in week 9. The Dr. Dingers won 23-13.
Okay.
So, very much could be anyone's game. Starting out the game with a base hit by Bowser Jr. Here comes Cloud.
Cloud, typically a big hitter.
And
But he opted for the pot shot.
Alucard up next. He's got Kem with both runners. He's gonna slap it, and we're gonna get bases loaded. Bowser Jr. is gonna run, and he's gonna make it. That's gonna be first strike for the Dingers.
One in the Dingers' pocket.
Like the Dinos cheering on Azure, because if Azure wins this, he has a better chance of taking #1. Strike 2 for Bowser. He doesn't.
Hot shot to center field.
Does not get it out, but loads the bases. Here comes Dark Bones.
Dark Bones being one of the better hitters on the team.
Out
Has
of all
very
the
real opportunity.
Out of all the big hitters on this team, actually, Darkbones is probably one of the weakest.
Really?
Yeah. At least as far as the big hitters go. Like, because Cloud, Alucard, Bowser are all strong batters. And then, technically, Auron is also a big batter and has just as much oomph as Darkbones does.
That's true.
That's gonna be 2 runs for the Dingers.
Yeah, after that devastating POW block and horrible hit directly to DK.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. Darkbones got barreled. How long have you been on YouTube? I mean, technically, I've been on YouTube since the early 2000s, or sorry, late 2000s, like around when it was created. Because I remember I was making like music videos before they were copywritten to the ground.
Yeah.
Back in the Wild
big
West.
home run.
Back in the Wild West of YouTube. But I've only been doing streams on YouTube and leaving my VODs on YouTube from my Twitch for like the last, I want to say, year now? Oh. Sorry. I was answering the question. You cook with Darkbones? Underrated in your opinion? Darkbones is a solid batter, don't get me wrong. He's quite good. When he wants to hit it, he can hit it hard. But the problem is it's when he wants to hit it. He doesn't hit it as often as you need him to for him to be a consistently good batter. Speaking of Darkbones, is he a balance? What is his AI? Yeah, his AI is balanced. If we switch the Bone Quartet into power hitters, they would be devastating.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they already have the high batting arc, and they all have 7s and 8s in batting.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
So
yeah,
if they had
be...
power, they would just be charging more often, and that would just lead to even more devastation. Also, this first inning is still going with 2 outs.
Oh my god, it's the first inning!
Yes! If Bowser charges here, he could easily send this to the stratosphere and... Oh, there it goes!
And he did!
He
did, and it's gone!
That is a moonshot! Grand slam!
God damn!
Salami for everyone! Slam-a-damma! 11-0 for the Dingers right now. We're already in mercy territory for the All-Stars. They have to answer. They're still not done with this inning, though.
Oh yeah, there's more to go in this inning.
Yes.
It didn't even occur to me, like, yeah, we've just been going for a while, and then you say it's still not the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, it's still not the bottom of the first. Remember, kids, 108 times 1.5 is 162. Yes, devastating 162 charge bat power out of Bowser there. That pop fly is going to be the end of it. Oh, the shell saves the day.
No way!
And that's going to be yet another run. 12-0 with 2 runners on. Goomba is cooked.
That's a big mistake.
Paragoomba is now on the mound. Carmilla hits it. That's going to get caught by Goomba. And that's going to finally end the top of the first.
Wow. What an exciting start to the game.
12 runs in the first inning. The Dr. Dinger is saying, yes, we are the best offense in the league. Thank you.
Don't want to get outshone by the other team to do that tonight.
A bobble off of Red
God.
Toad is going to allow a double by Tiny, possibly a triple. She's going to stop, though, go back to second. Not exciting for the All-Stars. If you're the captain, if you're the owner of the All-Stars, you're sitting there with your napkin on your forehead going, my God, what has happened here?
Oh, no.
That's going to be a 2-run homer for
dear.
DK. Nope, it goes foul.
Oh,
He
he just
doesn't
barely foul.
Oh, he wasn't done. That's 2 runs.
He wanted another one.
All right, 2-run homer. They're not quite out of the woods yet. They still need one more run to be able to get out of the Mercy territory.
It's possible that the Dingers 3 up, 3 down from this point on, but it could be anyone's game still. We've seen crazy turnarounds before.
That's true. They just need one more run, and they'll be out of the danger zone. Star pitch by Bowser Jr. Fiorito's not tricked. That's gonna go foul.
Another star pitch here. Really wants to get that strike.
That one is also foul. Fiorito's still not able to keep it in. That's 2 strikes.
He's hitting that ball just a little early. They seem to really like that on that.
Slapper goes to Alucard. That's going to be a quick out. That's the first out of the inning. Here comes Brown Gritter.
Brown Critter, I made a joke at the start that he's most likely to hit it left. And it held true for like 2 weeks until suddenly I haven't seen him hit left in a long time.
Irvine charging. Doesn't swing on the second one. That's 2 strikes for Irvine. 2 strikes, 2 outs. If a bad contact here could be the end of the inning. And it might be. Toad able to get under it, but not quite enough. The blue ball stops him just short. Irvine able to get to base. Here comes Paragoomba.
Paragoomba not in the best position here. Not the strongest batter, and their infield is crazy, so he has to get a good slapper, and he's not going to make it.
Not going to get it. That's going to be the game. 1 inning wonder as the Dingers take out the All-Stars in quick fashion.
What a disappointing result for the All-Stars, but, I mean, you can't deny that just pure offense won this game. It was an unfortunate time that the defense just couldn't keep up.
You question Lakitu's calls? I have a tip for you, Wiffle. Don't.
You don't want that camera holding son of a bitch knocking on your door, I promise you.
Trust that you don't want him throwing spinies into your home. Just let it be.
There's also that. You don't want them sharp guys, critters crawling around.
The last thing you want is just a metric F ton of spinies crawling over your floor and on your walls.
With such a short game, we still got 80 points in batting for Bowser.
Yeah, that was a lot of power for Bowser, but that was also a Grand Slam, so you know you can expect to get a lot of points out of a Grand Slam.
That's true. And he managed to get to second base. Well, he managed to make it home, but I think his hit was a double. His initial hit.
You'll get to see the entirety of you getting your ass whooped by him in 4K.
See, that's the way to think about it right there.
Right. All right, so that game was quick. I guess we're going to move on to the next one. Next game is going to be LukorDaSluggers versus Sora Sinners. That was wild. All right, game number 7 tonight. We're already here. Night's almost over.
Looking at this roster always makes me laugh. The Sinners have an okay team in terms of offense. Their defense is pretty good. They do a pretty good job with their chem. And then just the Sluggers are exactly that. It's 4 guys that can hit real good and 5 guys that can do okay in the field. So this will be a fun one for sure.
The Sinners are a masterclass in close games. They are pretty good at close games, that's for sure. But they would very much like to pull a win here, even though both teams have guaranteed their playoff spots. Much like the last game, it's all about what you can gain from winning here. For the Sinners, a win against LukorDaSluggers actually doesn't do anything. Actually, yeah, really, like, never mind. This game doesn't matter. I just went and checked the standings. No matter who wins, nobody's moving. They're both grounded where they are, so...
Hell yeah.
So, no matter what, nothing's changing. So this game is just a fun game. Let's see how much fun they have with it. Because there's nothing else to say about this. There's no implications, there's no meaning, it's just they're playing their last game of the season.
It's just chaos and random, and that's the way the universe likes it.
The only team in G2 with head-to-head run differential against Sinners in the double digits is the DyNasties at -10. Wow, really? That's impressive. I didn't realize the Sinners did that good for a team that barely made the playoffs. Ooh. Sora put together a dynamite team now that when you mention it like that. $80 points is like Noki getting 80 points? What do you mean? That was 80 points in one inning for Bowser. What?
Yeah. I don't know what that is supposed to mean either, but...
Yoshi, are you inebriated? Have you been imbibing? Or perhaps inhaling substances?
I mean... If you have, welcome to the club, my guy.
I was gonna say, if you have, share, damn it.
I mean, I would, but it would involve me driving over 8 hours to get to you, so...
Oh, I was implying that Yoshi share, not me. I don't have anything. Although Yoshi's in Brazil, so it'd be really hard for them to share.
Yeah, I also have things I can share, is what I was saying.
Oh, you have things you can share. Oh.
But you're more than 8 hours away, so, you know.
Yeah. I'm more than a work shift away. It's not exactly worth it.
Yeah. I'm sure I could mail it to you, but mail police don't fuck around, so... The
mail police do not fuck around, no. They're 2-0 against the All-Stars, but +3 across 2 games. However, they're also 0-2 against Lahroogers, but only -3 across those 2 games. Wow, those are like the smallest of margins.
Yeah, that's tiny margin. Yeah.
That is like, we barely lost or we barely won.
Right up at the plate, we got Captain Wario here.
Who immediately gets taken out by Fire Bro.
And Fire Bro just decides that he doesn't need to be on base.
We're also on the map where Ghost got stuck in the animation. Yes, we are. That was probably the funniest night of this entire series. For those of you who weren't here during that, one of the tombstones got hit and the Ghost spawned, but I guess the seed cut off before the end of the animation. So the Ghost got stuck, constantly acting like it was spawning and then despawning repeatedly. It would like appear and then it would jump up like as if it was about to dissipate, and then it would come back down and redo the animation over and over and over and over. It happened the whole game long. It was great. Meanwhile, the Sluggers have a head-to-head run differential of -31. Oof. That is a 3-run homer for the Sluggers.
The outfield just couldn't get in place early enough for a jump. Oh no, they just did a regular jump.
Yeah, for some reason there was no buddy jump to stop the yellow Pianta home run there.
I guess it didn't call, the height didn't call for a buddy jump. I'm
not quite sure, honestly.
There has to be some coding that the ball has to be over Y height in order to... Like, has to be above the Y-axis.
I gotta keep aura farming my king. Oh, you do all the aura farming you need to.
I wish you luck in your silly endeavors.
CPU just randomly decided not to book it for a potential homer. Yeah, that was weird. I know the grass slows down the outfield on this field, which is why the AI struggles so much, and then that combined with the ghosts.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the tall grass actually is like a physical, like, speed slower, so it makes it difficult for them to move. But I don't know why they didn't jump, because they were right next to each other.
Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. My wife just got home, and I'm gonna go grab the toddler and stuff.
Alrighty. Don't get puked on. Silly things I say things that are funny. That I think are funny. K. Rool. Oh, the sliding catch by Wario is going to be a double play. That's going to end the inning.
Oh yeah.
Lahroogers up by 3 going to the top of the 3rd. Already a quick out for Monty. Here comes Blooper. You said I do silly things? No, that was Joe that said that you do silly things. I said good luck with your aura farming. Magic Cube able to scoop that one up and get the out. That's going to be 3-on-3 down. As the Sinners come up to bat again. Also, is this a record for the longest K. Rool has lasted on the mound? Possibly? He usually gets cooked by now, doesn't he? Noki hits it big, gets a base hit out of that. He lasted 2 innings instead of 2 batters. Oh, there we go. He's tired. Tell Joe he needs to aura farm more so he can match my standards. No, I'm not going to be saying that. Sorry. Oh, no! That's going to be a triple. Nope, double. Just a double play. The Sinner's chance of getting a run just got completely destroyed. As between 2 batters, their whole roster gets demolished. We're heading to the top of the 4th, still 3-0.
Wario time. Oh yeah.
Wario hits it. Yeah, Magic Koopa able to scoop that up. What are Nokis? Nokis are... I'll let you know when the Noki gets to bat. They're like these little shell creatures. They're from Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine. Just go look them up. K. Rool hits it, that's big! Rebecca's able to get under it. Come to Brazil? No, I'm good, thanks so. I will melt, I would melt in Brazil. I'm not built for warm weather. Beyonce hits it, Rebecca's gonna get under that, and that's gonna be the end of that. We get to the bottom of the 5th, or 4th, sorry. Bottom of the fourth, we have what was that? That's Jerry, and then Fire Bro, and then Green Magikarp up to bat first. Woo! Fastball. That's a strike. You're not built for warm weather either. You're Floridian. Yes, that means you're built for warm weather. What do you mean? If you're from Florida, you've existed in warm weather. You live there. I'm from.
They live there, but they also live in air conditioning.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm from New England. I'm an icy boy.
Yeah, same. Wow, Fire Bro having none of that. Just kind of looking him straight in the face.
Fire Bro does not get a good chunk of that. That cut is fair. This is what a Noki is, by the way, right there. That blue shelled thing with like the shells on their ears. That's a Noki. I consider
like
you
those
evil
trailers.
incarnate if you advocate for buildings without AC. I don't advocate for buildings without AC. That's a European thing. They're the ones that are like, just open your windows. And I'm just like, how about I not?
In fairness, it's very temperate over there. It's not like here, where it gets to be like 120 degrees, and in place it's not supposed to be that hot, ever.
The ghost! The ghost! The ghost attacked Noki.
Man, Noki's just getting kind of shit on here, huh?
Yeah. Luigi gets it out of there! Oh, the ghost!
Oh my
They're
god,
still going!
Noki again!
That's gonna be 2 runs in a row. That's a better view of what the Nokis look like. And also, we have Green Noki coming up to bat. So you get another additional example of what a Noki is right here. That's what they look like.
Yeah, I can't tell if they're supposed to be little, like, lambs or snails or what,
There's
but-
some sort of like shelled water aquatic creature thing. I don't know. I feel like they're somehow, some way, some sort of anthropomorphic clam. They introduced them in Super Mario Sunshine. Never understood what the heck they were supposed to be. I mean, I never understood what Piantas were supposed to be either, besides maybe trees. But I don't know why you would have living trees on a tropical island. It just seems kind of strange. Either way, the Sinners are up 4-3 right now. And Dry Bones is charge swinging. That's gonna not quite make it out. The Monty's gonna get there in no time. That's gonna be the end of the inning. We head to the top of the 5th. It is now 4-3 in favor of the Sinners. Magikarp able to scoop that ball up using their Magic Catch. They're meant to be the small creature to the big creature that is Piantas. Yeah, I get that part. They're supposed to be small versus large Piantas, but I guess what I don't understand is what either of them are actually supposed to... They're kind of strange creatures, Uber. Like, even from, like, an objective point of view. Of course, you could go and say, well, Koopas are strange creatures too. They're walking turtles. Yeah. But at least turtles are real. No runs for the Lahroogers, and we're heading back down to the Sinners. Starting off with Greg! Greg the Green Koopa.
Wario time.
Look,
ghosts love Nokis. I don't understand why Nintendo put the ghosts from Luigi's Mansion. They could have put the pink boos instead. They could have. But this map is literally Luigi's Mansion. So it makes sense that the ghosts from Luigi's Mansion are here. Ground ball is gonna go to Shy Guy, and that's gonna be the second out. Sorry, Jerry. Back to the dugout you go. Here comes Fire Bro.
There apparently seems to be no credible theory on what the Nokis are based on.
I'm so glad that you've been Googling that in the background.
That's exactly what I've been doing. I did see that there's some mention that they might be hermit crabs. Because they have the hermit shell, except for on one specific part of the Delfino Islands where they wear more of a clamshell style.
Huh. Interesting.
But I think that's referring to their ear shells. They're like,
Yeah, the shells on their ears.
yeah.
He's nicknamed Green Noki. I haven't nicknamed Green Noki. What? Why does Green Noki destroy my dreams? I'm so confused.
Green Noki destroys my dreams. Good whiskey. King K. Rool up at bat. I've seen King K. Rool smack some absolute slammers. This is not one of those days.
That's gonna go out the back wall. That's gonna allow the Sluggers to tie up the game 4-4.
Sluggers finally getting a chance at bat here, or not at bat, but finally getting a chance to tie things up. See if they're gonna keep that momentum, or if they're gonna drop it here. Pianta, another big hitter.
You got a home run earlier this game. Is he gonna do it again?
That could put them in a commanding lead, but unfortunately did not get a hold of it quite enough.
What? That was enough to take the lead 5-4.
That sure was. Solid RBI there.
Blue Critter, another dangerous batter. This quartet of dangerous batters. That is going. Nope, it is caught by Maria.
Great job, Maria.
With help from Jerry, she gets enough lift to grab that ball.
I love that the moon is as big as another planet in the Mario universe. Specifically the Luigi's Mansion section of said universe.
Right. Is King K... Wait, what? Why are you calling King K. Rool fat? Why are we insulting King K. Rool?
He's a lizard, my guy. Also, when was the last time you saw an actual historical, factual king be skinny? Ever.
That's true. Kings notoriously were chubby, at the very minimum.
Because they didn't have to do shit. They just sat in their castle and made decisions for people.
They also had access to the most luxurious foods and most calorie-dense food.
And if they didn't get it when they wanted it, someone was losing a hand.
That's true. If it's just a hand, and not their head straight up. King Boosh has a giant moon hanging over the mansion for ambience.
That's pretty good.
That's. I mean, is that accurate? I don't know. I never finished Luigi's Mansion, or I never finished any other Luigi's Mansion but the first one.
Yeah, I also never finished the other two.
Also, being fat was a social status. Yeah, being fat was a symbol of status back in the ancient years. Nowadays, being
Solid
fat is
double
the anti-social status.
All right. One almost hit. Sluggers with 2 ups and 2 downs. No, this is the center. My bad.
Ooh, solid hit from Shy Guy is gonna allow him to get to at least second here. Here comes the captain.
Oh boy.
That
They
star
catch that
hit.
one a little late.
That star hit's gonna guarantee an RBI for the Sluggers.
Wario time.
Good job, Wario.
And here comes the big batters again. Pianta hits it.
While Pianta might not be the fastest one out there, he can sure throw a ball into the outfield. Give him plenty of time to make it to base.
Dangerous hit. He hits it high and far. And that's going to be a
Straight
3-run
to-
homer as the Sluggers take the lead 9-4, or push the lead to 9-4.
Yeah, Sluggers are gonna Sluggers are gonna be using this momentum, I believe.
Probably.
Especially with Luigi getting tired here, depending on who they put in place. Okay, Koopa. Where was Koopa? Koopa
was the catcher.
Oh, so it's not gonna change a whole lot here.
Nope.
Aside from Koopa not being... I don't think Koopa's a super strong pitcher. I could be wrong.
He's got a 4 in pitching, so no, he's not a strong pitcher.
Yeah, so this could keep the momentum going fairly well here for the Sluggers. That said, that could also be gone.
That's foul.
That's foul. Not by much, but it was.
Greg is one of the greatest players in the league. I agree.
And that's also gone.
That's
2-run
another
home run.
Another homer for the
11 to
Sluggers.
4. It's putting the Sluggers in a territory where they have the potential to mercy out here. Starting with Noki, not something to put your money down on, but it is something that is going to be interesting. Didn't quite pan out. This does put the Sinners at a disadvantage, to say the least.
I mean, they're behind by 7 with only 3 at-bats to go. Noki gets good contact, and that Ghost is gonna knock him over. Noki's able to get to second safely.
Solid double. You don't see that very often in this game.
Becca able to get a solid base hit. Noki could have gone to third, but decided against it for some reason.
I don't know if she actually could have made it. It's possible she could have, but it would have been close. Green Drybones trying to use his devastating power and just got a base hit, but Becca wasn't fast enough.
Rebecca didn't commit to the run, and Wario's throwing speed was way too fast. Here comes Greg.
Greg looking like he actually wants a piece of it.
K-Roll with a big sliding catch leads to a double play.
And that is the end of the inning. Still the Sluggers leading 11-4. Again, they have a fun opportunity here to get a couple more hits and put the Sinners in real danger.
That was a quick out for Monty Mole there. Looper gets a better piece of it, but Maria's able to get under it and get a quick out as well.
This is deja vu happening pretty hard here.
That's a 3-up, 3-down for the Sluggers as we head back down to the Sinners, who are still behind by 7. But Fire Bro's coming up soon. Fire Bro's their biggest batter.
Fire Bro in the early rotation, so we know there's at least going to be one on base. Well, we shouldn't say we know. We can assume there's going to be one on base.
That's a foul.
The deep foul. We didn't even get to see the ball. And he wanted it. He's going to send it out to center field, and it's going over that wall.
It goes over for a solo home run. Unfortunately, nobody on base to benefit from it.
Fire Bro hitting a solo home run all the way out here is interesting. Sure.
Magic Koopa is up. Nokia getting
bullied back there.
Nokia got hit 3 times there. Oh, the black hole, and that's a double play and a change. Time is running out for the Sinners. The Sluggers looking like they're gonna take this one.
Wario time. Oh yeah.
Deonta with a solid hit out to center field, but he's gonna get caught by Jerry here. King K rule up the bat.
Whoo!
Oh,
The force
big
of that
swing and a miss.
swing. When a swing sends a man spiraling that fast, you know it has a lot of power.
It was reckless with his power.
Magic Koopa able to get that, and that's going to end the inning. Here we go, bottom of the 9th. The Sinners need
Still
to get
down by 6.
The Sinners need to get 7 runs to win the game, 6 to go to extras, and anything less, it's game over. Bad contact is going to lead to a quick out. That's one of the 3 outs they have. 2 outs remaining. Green Noki up to bat. K-Rool's going to catch that one easy. Didn't even have to move.
K-Rool's hands.
Rebecca is up. 2 outs. This could be the last batter of the game. Shy Guy does not go for it. The pound knocks Noki over.
Getting bullied again.
This Noki's been getting bullied all game. Rebecca makes it to second. Green Dry Bones up. It's 2 outs, 1 runner on. Green Dry Bones hits it. Noki does not catch that.
Not even for bully reasons, just didn't quite get to it.
That's going to be 1 run for the Sinners. They still need at least 6 more to win. With 2 outs, though, they're going to need a heck of a rally and a little bit of consistency.
A lot of pressure to be putting on Greg here.
Greg didn't like that first one. He star hits it. That's going to bounce off a K-Rool, and then it's going to land fair, allowing Green Dry Bones to make it in. That's 2 runs in already. Brilliant star hit by Greg. Did exactly what he needed to do. I named her Nickname Green Noki destroys your dreams because she can destroy your dreams in the infield. That's...
Alright, sure, man.
Okay, Yoshi. I want whatever you're having, because it seems pretty awesome.
It's gotta be potent stuff.
Strong. That's gonna be a double for Jerry. Hey, that's gonna take Blooper off the mound for Blue Pianta. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Fire Pro up to bat.
Throwing balls.
A bead ball is gonna send him to base. That was probably the best possible outcome for the LukorDaSluggers because Firebro could have hit a 3-run homer. Green Magikoopa gets it over K-Rool, and that's gonna move everybody up a base. The
Wario with the laser arm all the way into home. Hoping to prevent some movement there.
Maria is dangerous in this position. She's got 2 runners that have chemistry with her, so she's got a bonus 25% to her power. And that's going to be just enough to get out of the infield and score yet another run. It's crazy how the Sluggers have so many good pitchers, but all in the most unconventional ways possible. Luigi hits it, and that's gonna be another run, possibly 2. We could be tied.
2.
That's 2. We're tied up.
We're tied.
1 more run, and the Sinners win this game. We are guaranteed in either Sinners win or extra innings at this point.
With Green Noki on the plate, it could go
She
either way.
doesn't. She doesn't. Oh my God! Oh! That's gonna be extras. We're going extras for the 2nd time tonight. For those of you who are confused, Luigi needed to make it to 2nd, and Noki needed to make it to 1st before the run would be counted, even though they made it to home. Because there has to be a hit first.
Yep, it has to count as a hit first.
What a comeback, though, by the Sinners. 6 runs in a single inning to bring themselves back to tied.
That's not something you see often, but man, when it happens, it is hype. Blue Pianta sending it right down center.
Blue Noki. That was Noki.
That's what I meant.
I know that's what you meant. I'm just saying. I was saying while waving my finger Phoenix Wright style.
Objection! Blue Pianta! I said it again. Why did I say it again? Blue Noki. What's happening to me?
Blue Critter going for a steal.
Didn't quite get there.
This is madness. This is madness.
Rex got his eyes on him.
Throw him, Luigi, throw!
Why are you going for the home steal? I don't understand. That's like the hardest thing to steal.
And that's gonna be a change. It's
Oh boy. With only 1 on base, that's a rough time.
we have Rebecca Drybones, then Greg, and then if they can get some runners on, we'll have Jerry and Firebro on deck after that. So there's a chance this could be a good enough combination to end the game for them, or it could be abysmal.
Honestly, solid base hits are gonna be their friend here. All they need to do is buy a little bit of time, and they've got this win.
That's true.
Green Dry Bones here is interesting because he has the absolute potential to make it out of here, but he's just not going to take it.
He doesn't take it, no. He'll take the solid base hit with a good slapper.
And Greg up the bat here.
It's Greg!
It's all Greg!
It's all Greg! That's gonna be a triple play. Nope, don't, just a double.
Oh, double play. That still leaves them a little bit of room.
They have to get past Jerry to get to Fire Bro. If they can get to Fire Bro, there's a potential chance they could end this game. Harder to steal than the moon. Home plate is one of the hardest things to steal, but when the moon's that big, I don't know, it might be easier to steal when it's huge. I don't know. It'll be more noticeable, that's for sure.
If you have the money to get to the moon, you probably have the money to get around it and start pushing it towards Earth. You could technically steal it easier that way.
Fire Bro hits it well, and that is gonna be the game.
And what a game it was, going into one extra inning after a huge comeback like that.
A big win for the Sinners. They finished the game 12 to 11. Sluggers finished the season 8-8 with a perfect win, 500 for win-loss. And the Sinners finished at 7-9. What a season for these two teams. MVP is obviously gonna go to Fire Bro, well deserved for his incredible play this game. Unfortunately for the Sluggers, a lot of their players just didn't do much.
Yeah.
Like, their big batters did big bat, but the supporting cast didn't accomplish much.
No. It didn't help. Oh, you fell out.
Alright, how much ad time do we have left? We have exactly 1 hour, which means you can go immediately into the last game.
Oh man, we can do it.
So, last game of the night is going to be the DyNasties versus Daisy's Dukes. Unfortunately for the DyNasties, they cannot steal first place from the Sluggers or the Dingers anymore. But if the Dukes can win a big enough game against the DyNasties, they can take second place back after the DyNasties stole it from them last week. So,
This is gonna be a fun one, guys.
Dukes want to win badly here. DyNasties want to win badly here. Both teams are literally playing for that second seed. They need to win by 12 or more. You are correct. That is the differential they need. But more importantly, there's a potential that either team could hold to take second going out of this game. Like, it's not like a or foregone conclusion that that the DyNasties get the second seed. So they are literally playing for a bye. That's literally what's happening here. So Joe, tell us what you think of this matchup, sir.
Like it's been said, it's going to be a very interesting and fun one because they're both very good. They're both at pretty equal standing. I mean, the differential being 12 just means that they both had incredible seasons that really coincided with one another. That said, I'm a sucker for Funky Kong and also Wiggler. I mean, you get those two on a team, you got my vote.
What does jump style mean? Did I say jump style? Did I say jump style?
I don't remember hearing you say that.
I don't remember saying that either. That's why I'm confused. You only know half of English? Don't worry, you only really have to know half of English. Most people don't.
Most people who speak English fluently only know half of English. You're
yeah,
fine.
most of us don't know all of English either. I sure
I
as shit
can't tell
don't.
you how many times I read a word in a book and go, what the fuck does that mean?
I consider myself fairly intelligent in that I know a lot of words, but there, yeah, that still happens to me occasionally, where I'll be like, the goddamn what? I know English
I read a word
good.
the other day
Yes,
that I
Grim.
thought was supposed to be escaping, and it wasn't. It has a very similar meaning to escaping, but more confident. And I was like, oh, shit, all right, that's rad.
Well, what's the
Not
word?
if I can tell you what the word is. But
Oh, okay. Is it escapade?
no.
No, that's not.
Oh, it's in my recent searches, I'm sure.
Okay. Oh, well, that tangent's happening. Let's start the game, shall we? This is the last game of the regular season, everybody. The very last game, or sorry, last game of G2. I forgot. Don't mind me. I completely forgot that Monday has 4 more games of season. The season. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
I almost said the same thing.
The final game of the night, though. For me.
Recent search. Oh, it's gonna include all of those searches too.
Yeah,
When you share
sorry.
a Google account with your computer on your phone, you also get to see all of the homework questions that you're looking up.
Rip.
Know what you're looking at.
This is the final game ever? No, it's not the final game ever. I even
The
said
word
this
is-
season.
Obeisance.
Obeisance.
Obeisance. Obeisance. I was like, what the hell does that mean? A gesture expressing deferential respect, such as a bow or curtsy. So I had the entire idea wrong when I was repeating it back to you. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was obedience when I first saw it. That's what But no, obeisance.
Interesting. Something like obedience, yeah. Monkey Kong able to get that one. That's 2 outs already. Game's already started off pretty quick. I just realized we're already at the bottom of the first. This isn't like the game with the dingers.
They were cruising.
Yeah, these teams are full throttle right now.
Starting with Funky Kong, moving to into dry bones there. That's always a great way to go. Great one to walk into. Feel in between. Oh, big catch for Boo.
Shy Guy able to throw Boo up there to get the ball. How do you throw a ghost? I don't know. Glad the batters have eyes tonight. Oh no, you missed it earlier, Grim. We had Nightmare Fuel, freaking Amaranth. Had no eyes, no mouth.
There's a very select few people out there who will get this, but that means that she pulled a Xerxenia. And
Well-
for the very select few who understand that joke, I thank you. Man, Discord does not like her star pitch. Holy cow. Discord does not like her star pitch.
Is it that bad for you?
Oh, it drops down to like 130p.
Oh no,
Yeah, I can count the pixels.
that's crazy.
And then it fixes as it goes. I don't know, it's really weird.
That is weird. Another 3 outs.
Yeah, like
It's-
right now it's like coming through like normal 480 or whatever.
It's supposed to be 720 when I'm streaming on Discord, so this way it doesn't use up too much of my bandwidth.
Yeah.
Poor Dixie, she hardly did anything. Dixie deserves everything she gets. The new guy at work I'm training to replace me has most of these characters tattooed on his arms. That's fantastic.
That's cool as shit.
I love that. That sounds epic.
I love
Also-
the dedication to the craft of getting Mario characters tattooed on me. Like,
I remember a time in 2020 when a stream I was watching got so low in quality it was dead-ass started looking like a Game Boy screen. That's hilarious.
I watched somebody with, like, good internet, because he was talking about it, play Vampire Survivors on a stream one time. And as he got closer to the end of the game, you could not tell what was on the screen.
As I imagine, because the game starts taking up so much processing power.
No, it was the bit rate. It couldn't keep up with that many things happening on the screen.
That's gonna be 2 runs for the Dukes already.
Because of Twitch's whole decompiler.
Yeah, there's a reason why I only play that game off stream.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like normal Vampire Survivors, don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I mean, I had a run of Vampire Survivors when it was so crazy that, like, the game was moving or chugging at, like, 1 frame every 2 seconds. Because I literally had 32 weapons. So it was just so many animations that the game was just like, I don't know what's happening anymore. There was no sound either. The sound had broken when I reached like 28 weapons or some shit.
Oh, jeez.
My favorite part of that run was that I was so strong that Red Deaths couldn't kill me before I would kill them. They would come onto the screen and just die. I was just sitting there watching the clock literally reach an hour, and it's like, nothing's happening anymore. I just let the game run.
Sounds like one of those people that farm for high score #1 on the, like, monthly scoreboard for mobile games.
Yeah. Ooh, Hammer Bro's gonna hit it out. And that's gonna tie the game up.
The twofer. Got the twofer. That ties us up 2-2. Alright, Dixie up. Holding her bat wrong. No wonder she can't hit. Oh!
She might not be able to know. She might not know how to hold the bat, but she certainly got to base. That's all that matters.
My son was watching a children's show, and they were playing baseball. One of the characters hit the ball and then ran the wrong way. And that's just kind of how I assume Dixie plays this game.
Well, I mean, she was expecting a catch there and didn't work out. Funky Kong, Mr. Consistent, gets a solid base hit.
It's on base. And pushes Diddy 2 bases. Jill, I don't remember how good Jill is here. She's okay. Not right there, though.
Yeah, Daisy's star pitch forces an infield fly, so
yeah,
that'll end the inning for them. As the the Dukes are now up to bat. Game is tied, bottom of the 3rd.
Wiggler's such a cool character in this. Instead of doing the, like, circle thing, which it might be there, but the quality might just not show up for me. His charge animation is just him spinning and turning red when he's ready.
Yep.
That's awesome!
Off the back wall.
That's just such a cool idea.
It is a cool idea, I agree.
Solid hit out to center. Unfortunately, Funky Kong is just there. Riku at bat. And that's gonna change sides. End of the third inning, and it's still a tied game. Anyone's game right now.
Anybody's game. The Dukes are gonna trade Daisy off the mound, meet Orange Critter, and they're gonna put her in the second base position. Zuckerberg already making their appearance as Birdo's on the mound.
Solid hit out to left field. King Boo just not able to quite catch up with it. That's gonna get Dry Bones on base. Wiggler, some of the coolest animation in the game, gets caught by Blue Shy Guy. Boomerang Bro gonna hit it foul off the right side. Solid center left hit. It's gonna get Dry Bones 2 bases. Yellow Magic Koopa could get a good RBI here with a good enough base hit.
The DyNasties really want to get a base hit here. Because getting
that's
Dry
gonna do
Bones
it.
in, that's gonna do, yeah. That's gonna give them the lead back. Or
Also gonna get
give them the
Boomerang
lead.
Bro on the third, setting up another RBI potential for the next batter. That's probably a lot of split fire.
That pop fly is gonna lead right to the glove of Shy Guy. And that sacrifice fly is gonna allow Hammer or Boomerang Bro to make it in. I'd like to imagine Tropical Wigglers from Odyssey in this game. They just stretch from the mound to home plate and drop the ball in the catcher's glove. That would be crazy. Red Yoshi is the MVP of the Punishers into Monday? No, it's not gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Red Yoshi hasn't been MVP once for my team. What are you talking about?
Beautiful dive catch from Diddy there.
That's White Dry Bones with a solid base hit there.
Dry Bones prime, if you will.
Tifa able to get a solid base hit here as well. Gonna lead to King Boo coming out. King Boo hits it high and far. Fireball gonna save it. Nope. That's 2 outs. Here comes regular Boo. Bobble off of the glove of Boomerang Bro, and that's gonna be bases loaded. Here comes Shy Guy. 2 outs, bases loaded. He just needs to not hit it into the glove of either of the infielders. Which he fails to do.
He immediately. Oh, but wait.
Wait, the Pow Ball! The Pow Ball saves the day!
What an insane use of a Powerball.
The best part about that, right, is that Boo, because he's a flyer, it was immune. Which leads to Birdo potentially getting a Grand Slam here as Funky's taking way too long. That is a go-ahead Grand Slam. Slamma-jamma for Birdo.
That's a big error on DyNasties. Dynasty? Yeah.
Yeah, DyNasties.
Since they didn't use their buddy jump there. Big error.
Magic Koopa gets that ball. And that is going to be the end of the inning, but not before the Dukes retake the lead. Top of the fifth, DyNasties down by 3. First hit goes straight to King Boo.
Yo, yo, yo. I love Funky Kong's lead.
Oh, how he does like the one-handed handstand. Yeah, it's pretty good. Jill does not get enough of that. It's gonna lead to a quick double play in the end of the inning as we head back to the bottom.
End of the top of the fifth.
The Dukes are now back up to bat with a 3-run lead. Riku starting us off. Hits it straight to Boomerang Bro. That's going to be a quick out.
Boomerang Bro not having to take a single step to get in front of that ball.
Diddy throws a banana ball. But Green Critter's going to hit that. That's going to go foul, but... Oh, Dixie not quite able to get there in time to catch it.
It almost looked like Boomerang Bro could have caught it.
Diddy getting a strikeout on Green Critter.
So rare to happen in general, let alone to a critter.
I have unnecessary and crazy comments. I know you do. I know you do, Yoshi. Don't you worry. I'm well aware of your unnecessary and crazy comments. And I do read them usually. Although I do need to step away for a few minutes because I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Take your time. And Birdo with a knuckleball. Turned right over the plate there. Excuse me, I'm eating pizza, so... things are gonna come out a little staggered. Boomerang Bro. On the plate, he looks like he wants to take a big swing here. He's not gonna take that big swing, but instead, he's gonna get forced out, and he's gonna put a pickle in. Pickle works out for the offense, as it usually does. And Drybones gets in with that RBI. Sacrifice fly, or actually sacrifice infield. A critter. Easy double play from a solid slide catch from Daisy. Celebrate. Yes, do it. So that pulls the Duke's lead down from 3-2. And Tifa up at bat here. Gonna watch that first ball go through.
Tifa.
Solid hit
Straight to Wiggler. I'm back, by the way, in case you didn't hear me.
I did. Welcome back.
There you go. King Boo hits it straight to the glove of Jill.
And Jill takes every opportunity to gloat a little bit by throwing the ball in. You know, nobody does that. They just hold on to the ball that they caught.
No, they throw it back because it has to go back to the mound for the next pitch.
No.
Yes.
They shove those balls in their mouth so they can bring them home for later.
That's Petey, okay? That's just Petey. Petey's the only player. Well, I mean, I guess the Yoshis do too.
Yeah.
7-5, very close game going to the top of the 7th here. Sorry.
Petey, I believe, is also the only one not using a tool for batting.
Nope, just a leaf. That's gonna be a solitary home run for Hammer Bro. Joe, comment like zombie? What do you mean, comment like zombie? It's not even supposed to mean Yoshi.
I was eating pizza, so I kept having to like go, nom nom
Zombie, nom nom.
Yeah.
Zuckerberg.
So everything was broken off really bad.
Fair enough. I also had pizza earlier. And a cookie, and then I remembered that my blood sugar doesn't like either of those things.
No, it doesn't. Oh, I wish we still had cookies. My wife ate the last one today.
Oh no.
And they're the ones that her mom made. Oh, they're so good.
Oh, I bet.
They have little pecans in them and raisins or I think they were cranberries. But they're just chocolate chip cookies with pecans and cranberries. And she makes them different. She makes them, I think, with I almost said flour, but cookies have flour in them. But something so they rise, so they're like airy and fluffy almost.
I mean, so she uses a leavening agent.
Yeah. I don't know what.
Probably baking soda is what I'm gonna hazard a guess. Funky, big hit, but doesn't get the distance. That's 2 outs. Still 7-6. Jill not able to get a good piece of that, and that's going to lead to another out. We head back to the Dukes.
Kablamo. All right, beautiful hit. Easy, solid base run. Then Rika back on the plate. Banana ball. And then a knuckleball comes right up and over the plate, and she slaps it right in the match group's hands for a double play.
What a quick double play, and that's gonna be another goose egg for the Dukes. Leave the door wide open for the DyNasties here.
DyNasties just have to get on base, and it looks like they're going to struggle with that, judging from the first hit, but my boy Wiggler is on the plate, and we're going to see what he can do. He's going to watch balls. That's what he's doing.
Gonna watch balls? Oh boy.
Watch him like a good, good boy.
My god.
He's going to watch those balls like a good boy.
All 3 swings go to deep center field, and Birdo got all 3 of them. 3 up, 3 down.
Birdo hailing it out here today.
You don't understand swear words in English? Well, that's because they're not actually derived from English words most of the time. Because English is a weird language.
English is a weird language, yeah. It's mostly romantic, but then it also has like French in it, which is not as romantic.
There is Latin, which is your French, your Italian, your Spanish words. They're all like in there in the Latinist group.
Yep.
That's part of the language. But then we also have Germanic in English.
We have a lot of Germanic.
Germanic, yeah, there's a lot of that.
We're very Slavic Germanic, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, and the thing is, it's like, typically the Latin words in our language are more of the, like, or Latin-rooted words are more of, like, the, like, fancy words that we say. So, like, you know, a lot of the, like, big or fancy words in our language are usually Latin-based. And then, like, our more common words are more, German and, like, Saxon kind of words.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just kind of like the duality of the language to begin with, because you had, like, English for poor people, but then you had English for, you know, not poor people.
English for people who went to school and English for people who went to school for longer.
Basically. Also, bases loaded for the Dukes right now. They're gonna switch Diddy off for Magikoopa, which is probably going to help them, but a hit here from Boo could easily take Magikoopa right off the mound.
And Boo really wants it.
Bam!
Yeah, that's a big hit, but it's unfortunately going to go directly to Funky Kong.
But that's fine because Critter's gonna run for it, and Critter is gonna win that. That's gonna get a sacrifice fly to a run.
At least they got it.
Birdo catching balls like it's their job. I mean, if you played Super Mario Brothers 2, Birdo is more in the camp of throwing out balls than catching them.
Which was a translation error, apparently.
Well, no. That's just a visual thing. Birdo shot out eggs out of her mouth.
Sorry, my brain did like 30 things right there.
And that's another grand slam for Birdo. That's twice in this game.
Birdo killing it out here.
Birdo definitely MVP candidate right now.
I went from spitting out eggs to lays eggs to is a woman to isn't a woman, and then I just said, which is a translation error, by the way.
I don't think that it was a translation error, that they were implying that Birdo was not quite a woman. I'm pretty sure that was just the Japanese lore.
In the original like handbook for Super Mario Bros. 2, they refer to Birdo as a he. But it was a translation thing. They mistranslated from he to she.
I mean, I don't think Nintendo's done anything to try and defer the ambiguousness of Birdo.
No, they did for a while, and then they played into it. They play into it now. They typically refer to Birdo as, I think, Ide with one or the other.
Non-binary, I think, is Birdo. Yeah, but that's a now thing. That wasn't a then thing.
Yeah, because, oh my god, the bobble and then the save.
Birdo deflecting it in the direction of Shy Guy to make sure that it still got saved. What a play.
What a baller.
Ha ha!
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving too. We're done. The DyNasties
Alright,
back
Funky
against the
Kong.
wall here. They need to get 6 runs just to stay in this game right now, and they already have 2 outs. Woo! The speed on that ball!
That ball was zooming.
Like, it was late to the plate, but Jesus Christ. Diddy
It
was
was-
very smart to not even attempt to try and get that follow-up.
Yeah,
That's foul.
it was smoking off of his glove.
Another hit out to Birdo. That one's gonna allow a run. That's 2 runs that they need out of the 6 to tie.
They're well on their way to getting the 4 more, but Blue Drybones here has the potential to get 3 more. Followed up by Wiggler, they could fill the bases here, which is not what they did.
And that is gonna be the game. 12 to 8. The Duke's not quite
12
getting enough
ball.
runs to take that 2nd place away. So the DyNasties are able to take the, or keep the 2nd seat. But that's gonna be it for Group 2. The DyNasties finish at 11-5, and I'm pretty sure the Dukes also finish at 11-5. MVP definitely going to Birdo. There's absolutely no way it doesn't.
Yeah, no, there's absolutely no way.
Birdo absolutely devastating everyone with her home runs. 2 grand slams in a single game. You really can't top that.
It'd be hard to. That's for damn sure. It would be difficult to top that.
Whew. 108. Or 180, sorry.
Jesus.
In batting alone. That's nuts. Riku getting a big goose egg on the batting. Painful.
Yeah.
Alright, Yoshi, you have a good night.
Good night, Yoshi. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. See you on Monday, where we conclude this season and we get ready for playoffs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alrighty. Gonna close that. We are going to bring up the standings.
Woo! Standings!
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta do a few things here, and then we can refresh. And then last thing, this. Yep, we're good. Pull this up. Bada bing, here we go. Here's the standings. So, obviously, we had already settled groups 2 and 3 for who made the playoffs, who didn't, but there was a little bit of jockeying for position. The Jingsers fell down to 3rd from 2nd. Bat Flips moved up to 4th. And the Shadow Strikers went down to 5th. eTeamonym took 2nd. No real movement over here in Group 2 at all. The only thing being, I think Lahroogers took the 7th position over the Shurikens. So there's that, but none of that matters. Player stat wise, G3 PD still number 1. G3 Bowser number 2. G2 Bowser number 3. Oh, you weren't here when I did this update. This little team thing is pretty sick. It just tells. I don't have. That's not manual. It checks the database for what team the player to the left of it is, and then it displays the team they're on. It's great.
That's cool.
Because this is a sliding array that changes based on what number is here for each player.
Okay.
So it always sorts everybody in order based on their total average, and then it displays all of their information across here based on who the player is.
Is that just an index match?
Yep. That's all it is. You can actually see it right here in the formula. It's indirect. Well, first it checks to see if there's anything here. And then what it does is it takes this value, searches it across this database, and then it matches the row, and then uses whatever column I'm telling it to refer to, and it relays that information to that slot.
Beautiful.
It's pretty basic. At this point, it feels basic, but this is like the fun thing for me, right? Is like I have a trick, and then I do that same trick like 700 different ways, and then everybody's like, "You're so good at cheats." And I'm just like, I literally know what a trick.
As somebody who just struggled recently for like an hour and a half to set up an index match that wouldn't fucking work, I applaud you for being able to do it. Part of my problem is I'm looking for like one entry can have multiple results, and that I want all the details from those results to just line up, and those results wouldn't do it. So I ended up using a filter function that did exactly what I wanted it to do. Just I had to reorganize some stuff.
Fair enough. So here's the playoff picture for groups 2 and 3. Group 1 is still not decided, so ignore that one. That's just the current projection based on the current rankings. So next Friday, we're going to have the Bautista Batflips and the Shadow Strikers facing off, and the Jingsers and the Hydrators facing off. We'll have the All-Stars and the Sluggers facing off, and then we'll have the Dukes versus the Sinners. And the winners of these matches will go against the teams that have buys, the Dr. Dingers, the DyNasties, the Lucky Launchers, and eTeamonym. But those matches aren't going to happen until the week after. So yeah, playoffs are coming up, everybody. We're gonna be slowly building up to the Star Series. Hope everybody is excited about what's to come for the league. That being said, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Boba to bow? Beeb to bee? Let's see. I'm trying to find somebody. Zayla is playing Ghost of Yote. Crew is playing Pokopia. Let's see who else is. Ife is playing World of Warcraft. No, I don't want to do that. Eddie is playing Death Stranding, Director's Cut. Ryan is playing Eugenics. We might rate him. Seemed is playing Rocket League. No, we're gonna go raid.
He sure is.
We're gonna go raid Seemed just because he's playing Rocket League. I can't wait to see how bad he is at this because I don't know if he's any good.
I hope he's. I
Yeah.
have
Nope,
mixed feelings.
I
hope
can
he's
assure
both
you,
good
just by what I'm looking
and
at,
awful.
it doesn't look like he's great.
Hell
He's
yeah!
definitely
He's
looks
on my
like
level, baby.
It looks like low-level rocket soccer. Let's go. Nobody's flying in this
Fucking
group.
go.
Let's go. Okay. All right. We'll be back on Monday with more baseball. See y'all there.
It's a pleasure having all of you, and I will see you soon.
Yo, yo.
Soy